Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Yes, welcome to Cita Liga, the 10 hours of Cita Liga. I'm a little bit silent at the moment, because this is a memorial lap for Geheimrat, one of the drivers from Burnout Crew, which passed away because of a heart attack. He was only 74 years old. I let the camera do its work. That was the memorial lab for Geheimrat. His name his own name was Rolf. I hope he saw this, and otherwise can watch it back on YouTube anytime he wants, or anyone who wants, because we're not only streaming to Twitch but also to YouTube, because Twitch doesn't have such a nice recording feature as YouTube has. So we're dual streaming, and we had some issues to start with, but that's also why I'm a little bit late. My name is Dave, cargame.nl. I'm going to try to commentate 10 hours of West Hill / City Liga. It's going to start in about 10 minutes. And I will be joined at some point by Pete from TC Racing. He's now driving for Genuine Racing and Friends. He's actually going to start in what is it? 11th place, if I'm correct. The grid is going to be built now. We're waiting on the first name to be announced to join the grid. It's James Peace. Then we have Feistkorn, Mares, Lima. Well, you can see it for yourself. People are being announced and joining the grid. I wonder if everybody showed up who made a qualified time. We have 35 connections, 34 minus the host, and we have Ronald as admin, Kareem, and me. So that makes 31, so yeah, everybody should be there. Amazing, I didn't expect that, but... I joined the practice session yesterday, and the day before there was something going on, just to test out the stream capabilities and just all this dual streaming thing and blah blah blah. So noted some stuff. Some people are very serious with it, which is good, because yeah, this is biggest race of the year basically for LFS. We had, of course, Desire of Patience 24 hours earlier this year. That was also a big race. That's true. For some reason, I'm a little bit nervous. Not sure why, but maybe because it's such a long way. 10 hours of racing and commentary. People now discussing their position. And I actually want to make a cup of coffee, but maybe wait until we're like 15 minutes, half an hour in the race. Bingo wings. Let me retrieve the names. $47. Bingo wings. English Lord. Yeah, lots of new names actually, which I never heard of before, never seen before. You just have to see how it turns out. Especially, of course, there are some teams which are having really slow qualified times. And the aliens are in front. There is like the quickest time is 1:46.6, being made by Maki Homina. Finnish name, I suppose. From Team Virus. And yeah, the more slow times are 1:49, 1:50. And you already see that appearing. 1:49s appear around the middle of the grid. So yeah, it can be a big difference in the pace. We're now waiting. We still have two people who need to join the grid. Probably this Persico and Martinez, which should be on position 16. Do we then have everybody? Only 4 minutes to go before race start. So come on, guys. Persico. Why are you doing a question mark? Oh, he already joined. Okay, so now Bata joined, so I think now Martinez can join. Not sure what's going on. Admin Ronald is moving himself. Oh, he's swapping places. Okay, he let the others join and then swap the position. Right. Okay. I think the complete grid is formed now. 32. One too many. That's because Ronald is still joining. He's driving himself, Admin Ronald, but Dom, his teammate, is starting, as far as I can see. And Mensa is another admin, if I'm correct. So maybe we can go now. I don't know. 2 minutes before 1 o'clock here. Even another admin joins. Okay. I'm listening also to the German TeamSpeak Liga chat. There will be no lag. That means that normally in City Liga you have some kind of a test start and first corners. That's not going to happen. So I think we're just going to see the grid formed and off we go. Yeah, admin Ronald announced it now also on the chat. No lag lab. So the start is going to be a real start, which is now going to happen now. Engines are boosting, red light, and there we have green. 10 hours of City Liga are on its way. Weiskorn and Lima are side to side into the first corner and being joined by Marcel. We already have contact there. But everything turns out okay. We have Marcel again on the inside of Weiskorn. Again, a lot of touching. They don't give themselves much room. My LFS sounds a little bit lower, otherwise I scream too much. That creates a gap. The first three are already some seconds away. Mares in front, followed by Peace, third Lima. Then we have Marcel and Weiskorn. All the way in the back we have Martinez, who maybe hasn't touched. And we have Adam, who is on the grass. And he's back on the asphalt. Right, so I missed, we missed something, what's happened with Martinez. He was involved in some kind of little crash. And we had Adam on the grass, so those two are now really on the back of the field. They don't have real damage, so that's okay. We're going into the second lap out of many laps. Yeah, the first three are having some room now, and you have Marcel and you have Weiskorn. Switching to Igor, which leads basically leads the rest of the midfield. We have Dom in the 6th position, we have Igor, which we have now on the camera, in 7th, Penon in 8th, Butcher in 9, 10 for Persico, 11 for Drumel, 12 was Capel. It's being overtaken by Zavilowsko from World Class Lions, but takes his position back. Maybe we have to follow this position swap, because Zavilowsko having the draft of Capel's car, so he can, if he wants, is to the inside, but Matthew is also joining there. That's tricky. Dangerous corner there, people going wide to avoid lots of trouble. I said you can flip your car or at least damage your car seriously. Hopefully I'm wrong with that and nobody gets injured, between brackets, during the race, but we have to see. Fastest lap being set by Moraes. Moraes is also in 1st place still. Closely followed by James Peace. We're still with Capel, but he's driving all of a sudden much more forward. We are going to take a look at Mr. Zavilowsko. Still a difficult name for me to pronounce. I'm sure that's not going to change in the upcoming 10 hours. Anyway, doing my best. He was in battle with Capel, but he dropped quite some seconds, and we have Noah behind him, climbs and turn. Oh, we have Messi on the grass. He's losing there 2 spots. We're going into lap 3, Moraes and Peace across finish. Moraes is 1/10 slower than Peace. Peace sets the fastest lap now. So he's maybe going to attack the 1st position this lap or maybe the next lap. Also tracking that. And we're still with Zavilowsko. We're switching to Fun. Fun is being overtaken by Horson, and that was quite quick, that overtake. You almost say that he has engine damage. I'm not sure about that, but the difference was so big in speed. You have to see. Maybe it was just a mistake, some wrong gear or something. You can see that on the straight if he's losing speed here. Doesn't seem so. No. Apparently it was a mistake. He can catch up again. Let's see what's going on here, but Narbato is in between Klims and LRK. okay racer. Giving the different teams some airtime, some time on the stream. Because there are a lot of cars close together to each other, but real battles, real side-to-side, door-to-door racing, I don't see at the moment. Oh, we have Savilasco was on the grass a little bit. He lost some time there, but he could recover quickly with his XRR. We have Matthew here, right next to Lobato now, going on the outside of this corner. Oh, and he brakes too late. Yeah, he brakes too late. So Lobato takes his position back. Mares and Peace again across start finish. They have exactly the same time, I have to say. But Mares is waving. What is doing? Mares was going from left to right. Peace can catch up now. Choose the inside. Goes on the grass. They touch each other. What are they doing? Oh! I'm holding my breath there. Oh. Yeah, no idea what's going on all of a sudden there in front. Again, touch. Again, not giving each other room. That can end up in tears. Whereas on the outside, forced on the grass. That's really, this is really nasty driving. That's really nasty driving. I have to see if the admins are going to take action with that move. I have no experience with that, but it looked nasty. We have behind all this drama, we have Vicecorn and Lima. Vicecorn is battling with Lima for third place. Actually moving now to third place. And probably can catch up with Mares now. We have to see if he has enough draft on the upcoming straights. We have this left-right combination. Then we have the straight. Oh, he's losing too much momentum there. Talking about Vicecorn. So he's dropping. was looking a little bit what's going on. Oh, and we have Mares on the grass. Really a lot on the grass. So he's losing time again. I think he lost focus / concentration because what happened on the lap before. Actually the same lap, but in the beginning of the lap. Yeah, I was going through the field to see what's going on to the rest of the field. Still a lot of cars are quite close to each other and some battles are going on or nearly a battle. But we stay a little bit in front. See if we have further developments here. I see that Igor already is in the pits. Igor Team 24 is in the pits. He probably is repairing his car, but yeah, quite soon. Not switching the camera, so it's just not that interesting to see a pit stop, I think. Car standing still in the pit, but it's Igor. We are 15 minutes in the race. Out of 10 hours. Makes it an early pit stop, but yeah, if yeah, it can be needed. Probably is needed. I also noticed that he changed his tires. To at least fresh ones. Igor is driving with R3s in the front and in the back on his FZR. But we are still with Fleisterkorn, the camera. The gaps are increasing. We have Peace setting again fastest lap 1:48.66. Mares is half a second slower at the moment. 1:49.10. Let's see what's going on elsewhere. Yeah, we have Drummel. Drummel is in 10th position, behind Persico. They're quite close together, and the time of Drummel is at the moment a little bit faster, 500 of a second. Persico is too much on the grass there, and Drummel can catch up to get draft, and he's making a little mistake going on the grass there himself, but he still can profit from a little bit of draft. Behind Drummel we have Capel, but he's quite far away while Drummel overtakes there, but he does do that too enthusiastically. Good. Oh, careful there! That's what I mean. Oh. And Capel into Persico a little bit, and Capel on the grass. Losing momentum there, and Savilaxco can overtake Persico maybe. Probably not, because there's not. He's going to do it. Still right next to each other. But Capel is behind Persico, and Savilaxco has more draft. He's lifting. He's boxed in basically now. But yeah. Fell to the inside, Persico is giving room, okay. But we have Labato as well there on the inside, and we have Persico on the grass, and he could save his mistake. He smoked from Capel's tires. Or was it Labato? I don't know. So much stuff going on now. Capello in front, Labato following, and behind that Persico. Labato is going on the inside. And going to brake on time. Yeah, he's in front, but Capel has more momentum. What's going to happen here in this tricky corner? Nothing seriously, luckily. The cars have, well, Lobato has a little bit damage on the right front, but it's almost nothing. A little bit of yellow on the suspension, but like 2 millimeters. Capel again catching up with Lobato's drafting. Lobato trying to avoid, but yeah, quite pointless to do that in my eyes. On start finish. So that was an easy overtake for Capel. Yeah. I'm not sure if I want to move the camera now to Vicecorn and Mares, but I just did that. We have Vicecorn in third position. Got closer to Mares now, and behind Vicecorn we have Lima. Vicecorn now is in the draft zone, almost in the draft zone, but he makes some small mistakes, so we're losing contact with Mares. We switched to Quinteros. It's really stuff going on there in the back. We have Quinteros, we have Sun, we have Corson. And the situation changes basically every half a lap now. There. We also have really into the back we have Bernie and Brillwing and Martinez. Maybe we have to watch that for a second when you're on the straight. This is really going on in the back of the field. Position 25, 26 and 27 we're talking about. Brillwing is overtaking Bernie. Martinez is braking. The thing with Martinez is that he's from I think Chile, or at least somewhere in Latin America, and that's a lot of lag on a West European server. That's pretty tricky to drive. Pretty tricky to drive with somebody from Latin America. Basically, everybody from Latin America has too much lag, and this Martinez certainly has a lot of it. Yeah, so that's what's happening really on the back of the field. What kind of interesting things are else going on? Field is a little bit scattered now. We can go back to Corson and Quinteros. They are fighting for position. 19 and 20 we're talking about. And all of a sudden we have a situation in the front. Weiskorn again catched up with Mares. If this section is going to be good, which is not the case, I would say then he can really catch up to the bumper of Mares, but no, this wasn't. It wasn't a great combination of left and right for Weiskorn, so again he's losing. And yeah, Lima is there watching that all, maybe awaiting his chance. Onto the straight again, yeah. Not really a chance all of a sudden for any driver to do at least a little try for a battle. Again, Weiskorn is coming closer to Mares. He really has to have it from the first section, it seems. Yeah, he's about 2/10 quicker than Mares in the first section. Also, this corner is nice, but then after that, this left-right combination. Yeah, this looks better. This looks better. Oh, again too much. But well, that's okay. Okay. 4/10 quicker than Mares now. Drumel in position 9 is onto the back of Fanon, position 8. They're both a little bit on the grass, but nothing much. I'm following that as well, but we stay with Weiskorn maybe a little bit longer. I have to make a decision. It's difficult. Oh, Weiskorn making a mistake there. Didn't lose much time though there. It was a lot of off-track driving, but 25-17 is split and 25-12 is split from Mares, so got lucky there. Yeah, we're switching to Drumel. Don't know what nationality it is, but Drumel and Fanon, and behind there we have Zavilaxco. They're quite close together again, and on the back we have, I want to say again, also Capel. Have to see what's going to happen there. Still tracking Weiskorn and Mares as well, of course, but it's it's tricky to make a decision. These four guys are Maris, Viceper and Lima. We have also Persico and Minisanea battling for 13th place. We have LRK Racer and Klims around 15th position. We have Corson and Matthew. I was looking through the field what was happening, and all of a sudden I see that Savilaxco dropped quite far back. I'm sure it was on the stream, but I didn't notice it. No idea what's happened, but Capel moved to the back of Drummel. I don't know why I say Drummel. I think it's just Drummel. Drummel is really onto the grass a lot. He recovered, but Capel can easily overtake there. He tries to get his position back. He succeeded in it. Ah, that's amazing. I didn't expect that. Capel was really easy in this section. The tires look okay. A little bit dirty, but no idea why he did that. Maybe try to save fuel. You don't know. That gives Savilaxco the opportunity to catch up a little bit again. Vicecorn is still behind Mares. Actually, exactly the same situation as the last... How many laps? I don't know. Well, Falco sets a new personal best. Which means that he didn't really train a lot online, maybe offline, but we're still with the Fanon, Drummel, Capel, Savilaxco train. And Lobato there on the back. 5 cars. It's about position 8. Venom is feeling the pressure, he's making small mistakes, so Drummel, oh, what are you doing? That was almost a really nasty crash. Side to side now. Not really side to side, but he can catch up a little bit if he's smart. It's too close. It's too close. Should lift a little bit. This is... Yeah. They slow each other down now, and Capel can easily catch up now. And there we have Lobato as well joining the scene. Let's switch to Fennon. I really want to have some coffee, but I'm not getting that with this grid. Too much action still going on, and we are now 35 minutes in the race. Situation in the front didn't change. Heath overtook left Igor. That happened already laps ago maybe, but yeah. Basically Igor got lapped by Peace and driving now in between is it in between? Yeah. Driving in between Peace and Maris. Talking about Igor. But he's a lap down. And that's because of his early pit stop. The only one who made a pit stop. We expect pit stops at around 50 minutes mark of the race. Translated to that, it's about 14 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe some teams can last an hour or even 1 hour and 10 minutes, but yeah. While I was talking, you saw that Venom was on the grass. Losing speed there, and Capel was really onto the back. Really onto the back, but I don't think he can make a move there. What? Don't... There's too much defending going on. That's just it's so tricky. It's not needed. India Capel is now in front, but if Venom just didn't move his car from left to right. Anyway, it happened. Capel in front of Venom. Question is, how long? So he's already there. Really easy overtake, but yeah, Capel can again profit from the draft of Venom. And move in front again. Capel made a mistake there. Venom was again in front, but yeah. Capel went too wide. But touches a tire there, and that makes his car that easy to control. And Capel can profit from that. Oh, what's going on here? We have LRK Racer and Climbs, and we have Polka. Polka is backing out, actually quite a lot, so much that he is into the path of Quinteros. Yeah, my mind is really thinking about coffee now all the time. So what I'm going to do is move the laptop to the... I have a laptop. To the kitchen. Really professional commentary. Yeah. While I was in the kitchen, wait a second. The kitchen makes a lot of noise. So I muted my microphone. But Mares was having a big mistake. He was on the grass. He recovered, but yeah, he dropped to 4th position, and he even gets a warning for dangerous driving from the admin. Anyway, that happened. Question mark. Yeah. He's all over the place. But and he has damage too on the left side of his car. Can I make my coffee now or what? Damn it. Right, so at least I have coffee now. Whereas on 4th we have 3 Oliver iced corn following Lima. Let's switch back to LRQ Racer. LRQ Racer is in front of Quinteros, but behind Falke. Let's see the Twitch chat. Let's set the quality. No, you cannot. If you want if you want less quality, then you can also watch the YouTube stream. As I said 45 minutes ago, we're also streaming to YouTube because YouTube has this recording function. Benefit of Twitch is that it has awesome quality, and YouTube live streams cannot be watched in Germany, while LRQ Racer really goes wide, so Quinteros can catch up, and they're right next to each other now. Quinteros is moving in front, and LRQ Racer backs out that much, a little bit too much. Also lost the position to Corson. While Bingo Wings joined spectators. What happened there? Not sure why he's joining spectators. Oh, his teammates connected. That's one way to switch drivers. You should do that in the pits. Okay, not laughing. Be serious. Team 22 also connects. And disconnects. Okay. Yeah, I'm steering my coffee. Sorry for that. Everything. I normally have a headset, but that's normally. I don't have it now, so I have a little bit of a crappy microphone, speaker thingy, headset, earplug setup. but everything to look professional. Oh, we have a crash. We have a crash with climbs. It was not really a crash. It was a complete spin in front of the bridge. I expect that he took the tricky corner a little bit too tricky, and that his car got spinned because of that. At least it looked like that. Oh well. Yeah, I'm a little bit silent myself now, just to figure out what's going on. We are 52 minutes in the race. The first driver swap we already had. Well, it was a little bit of a strange driver swap. One joined spectators and the other one just left the pits. But yeah, okay. Nowadays you can get your laps back if an admin does that. That didn't happen yet. Because no, he got his laps back. But this team 47 is in lap 25 now, so I think they got 2 laps penalty. That move. Not sure about that, but it looks like that. Which seems fair. It's not really the way to lap drivers. So we're with the camera, we're at climbs, but no idea why, because there's not much going on there. But in the rest of the field there's also not much going on. We're just going across every name. We're starting with James Peace, who's driving very comfortably front. Followed by Feistkorn, who just goes over start finish, 20 seconds behind the leader. Then we have Lima, who is 4.5 seconds behind Feistkorn. Then we have Mares, again 5 seconds behind Lima. Then we have Marcel. Then we have Dom. Then we have Butcher. We have Lovato. We have Bruno. Then we have Capel. These are the first 10. I can easily finish this. We have Savilaxco in 11, who was a little bit on the grass. Venom, Mini Senea, Persico in 14th position. We have then Falke, we have Quinteros, we have Corson, we have Climbs, while somebody from Team 48 connects. Here we're going into that direction. We have LRK Racer in position 19, and then we have Team 48, which is Matthew, currently driving. I expect the driver switch this lap. Probably goes to pits lap. He's being followed by Mr. Gang. Then we have Tun. Then we have Manbrat. Martinez. Somebody from Team 77 also connected. We have Burnley. We have Brilwing. We have Jay Gatila. We have K. Adam. We have Igor. And we have a file site 90, and it's last Kamau Rani. We're switching back to Team 48, which is here. Actually 77 will be earlier in the pits, I think. 77 is here, position 90, a little bit in front of Team 48. I didn't practice the team names. I didn't practice the team names. Maybe I'll do that later. In the race, he's not going to the pits. 48 is going to the pits though. Yeah, there we go. 77 also disconnected. Maybe they decide to do double stint or whatever. If he almost missed the pit box. Let's see if this driver swap is going to be a successful one. Yeah. Pit limiter is on. And without a problem, back into the race. We're switching to Drummel for no particular reason. Wisniewski connected, Team 5. That's actually the leader. The leader is now in the tricky corner, heading for the bridge. I can switch to him, why not? See, that's a little bit in the grass, but that seems normal. And I think he's going to make his pit stop and the driver swap. No, he's not. He's doing another lap. Okay. He really wants to do a full hour, according to LFS. We're now 58 minutes and 22 seconds in the race. While when when he arrives at the pit boxes again, it will be a full hour, I guess. While Burnley is having a blue flag there. Yeah, Team 6 connected as well. That's position number 2, Vuistkorn. And Team 3. Team 3 is Savilaxco, which is, I think, on 12 or something. A lot of team connecting now. PP from Team 34, Team 55. We are watching how the leader is going to swap his position to Wisniewski. While Team 6 already, 6 is entering the pits as well. Yeah. Team 5 Virus is back on the track again. You saw that it was being overtaken by Dom. So we now have Team 55/Lima in the lead, followed by Team 20 Mores. Then we have Dom. We have a lot of swaps now. Really have a lot of swaps. We have Mina Kopetov overtaking Vuistkorn. Driver swapping, I have to say. We have Heve swapping with Butcher. Genuine Racing and Friends team. We have Pulkinen taking over from Zavilaxco for World Class Lions. Some other people connected. You can have a view in the pits with Mr. Gang. Of course, on there in front. Red is overtaking from Gang. Ignatieff is overtaking from Corson. Yeah, a lot of stuff happening. We have Lima also in the pit now. Who is there from 55? Nobody, so he's doing a double stint, probably. Capel is making a pit stop. Jay Catila is making a pit stop. Lima is rejoining the race. And Jay, Catila and Capel are also leaving the pit lane. In the meantime, we have Falk in the pits for Team 54. He's going to swap drivers. We have there also Panteras for Team 86. Hanfer took over from Falke. And Quinterius apparently does a double stint. He's right on the bumper of Hanfer. Yeah. So a lot happened. And the camera switched now to Tom, who is in second position at the moment. While we have K. Adam making a pit stop and team number 2, Telside 90, is being overtaken by Pablo 320i. Tippy took over from Adam. So some people are doing exactly 1 hour pit stops, like our former leader Team Virus. While others doing stints from 1 hour and 5 minutes, maybe 1 hour and 10 minutes even. In the end, you can at least, if you're driving the rest of the time carefully, you can save a full pit stop with that strategy. Interesting. Mazda took over from Fanon, team number 49. And I'm waiting until the current leader, Mares, and the driver driving in second position for Team Bonsai Fighter, Tom, when they're going to do their pit stop. We also have Drummel driving in 4th place still. He didn't make a pit stop yet as well. Then we also have Persico driving in 7th position and climbs in 12, Tun in 13 and 14, LRK Racer, 15 Martinez and 16 Montbrot. They all didn't make a pit stop yet, but focus is on the front of the field at the moment. I'm watching, that's why I'm a little bit, there we go. Maris making a pit stop and Dom is making a pit stop. At 1 minute 7.30. And GRT Climbs is also going to make a pit stop, I think, and Drumel is going to make a pit stop. GRT Cool T has connected, so that's why I expect a pit stop from Climbs soon. Ronald took over from Don, and the first gear of the car was limited to 67 kilometers an hour. It's a little bit slower than is allowed in pit lane. While we have LRK Racer and Fun in the pit lane, being joined by Brailwing. We have Fun is leaving the pits. Didn't do a driver swap. In front we have Conti. Swap drivers with Klimps. And then we have Abdiar Masdarati, who left the pits as well. It's a little bit of a mess, at least in my head. Team 78 also connected, which is Monbrot. Going to be being overtaken by Mikha. And then I think almost everyone except Martinez for Team 39 and Camarado in last position, Team 40. Oh, they swapped. They changed drivers, but in such a way that my admin panel was confused by that. So it was not a real driver swap, but yeah. Anyway, only Martinez. Still need to make a pit stop there. Yeah. Oh, and Persico. Persico is currently in position number 4. He's already driving for 1 hour and 10 minutes. More than 1 hour and 10 minutes. For Team America. Martinez is also driving for Team America, but different team. Same team, but different entry. They both didn't stop yet. Now the question is, isn't that too risky for the tires? Now we have somebody who's pin. It's Mazda, Team 49, but he recovered. Persico is still continuing. Huh. I wonder if they trained for that, because if you wait too long you get a puncture. And that's why I leave the camera at Persico. We have another car who's out of control, and that's Lima. Lima was on position number 3, but he's really dropping now. Apparently didn't get used to his fresh car. He made a pit stop, but he decided to do a double stint. Talking about Lima. So what is Persico doing? He's currently in 3rd position. Still without a pit stop, playing for Martinez. The only team without a pit stop. And now it seems that he's going for a pit stop. 1 hour and 14 minutes. Where is Martinez? Martinez is joining the pit lane. Okay. Pitch to the front of the field. This is Minakmetov. Second position, driving in no man's land. That's not really interesting to watch, so we're switching back to Lima. In fifth. Or maybe it's better to go a little bit further down the grid position list. With Stefanovic following Ronald and Mazda. Mazda is actually having a blue flag there. Who's driving there in front then? No, it's not Capel. Cooper, which is also somebody who is a lap down. Where is Capel then? Capel is really in front. Yeah, Cooper is braking much earlier to give way. Ronald now behind Stefanovic. Actually doing it really carefully. Was having a little bit of an internal discussion. We're still with Zavanovic and Ronald. I have to see what's going on. Zavanovic, Ronald, and Pablo 320i. It's having a blue flag. Yeah, I was having an internal discussion. I cannot even finish my sentence. Pablo 320i did a very weird move there, but he recovered. I want to invite somebody on the stream who did a stint. It's Pete from Gen R Racing and Friends. Going to move him over. He's not on the server yet, but he's going to do some co-commentating. Let's see what he has to say. Pete, are you there?
Hello.
Good afternoon, Pete.
Hello.
I just introduced you already a little bit on the stream. I was having a little bit of an internal discussion with the administration of Cita Liga. You are allowed to join the server with, I think the yellow name would be appropriate, not to confuse the other drivers with thinking that you are there for something else.
Sure.
While you're doing that, then you can tell maybe how your stint was going after you joined and everything.
The start of the race was remarkably clean, actually. Wasn't expecting quite such a clean start. Most of the drivers were expecting a lag lap, and they didn't get one. So
there wasn't any.
The start was pretty good for quite a few people. A few minor offs there, here and there, but all in all, I think we can all be happy with how the start went. So could have gone a lot worse, that's for sure. My stint was pretty good. Started in 11th, made up a few places immediately, and climbed a few more, and played in 7th. So hopefully we can do well this afternoon.
Okay, so you were happy with the start. I was happy with the start too. Two minor incidents. But you didn't have really battles with other drivers, did you? As far as I could see.
Not yet, no. I was getting closer and closer to the back of Dom, but then he started to match my pace, and we kind of trading lap times for about half an hour. So yeah, I've not had any proper battles yet, but I'm sure when I rejoin in 3 hours, I will be right amongst it again. Should be good.
All right. Well, I've seen a lot in the first hour. That much that for me it was almost no time to make coffee. And during the time I was making coffee, there was also an incident. After these driver swaps, it's now calmed down a bit. It seems. We're still following Savanovic on the stream, which is driving a little bit alone. We have Lobato in 4th place, behind Marcel.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on that battle. There's going to be an overtaking here. That was fairly straightforward. Did anyone take over in the number 70 car, or is this his second stint already?
The number 70 car? Yeah, it's the second stint. Still Lobato, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Lima also is doing double stint. Capel was doing a double stint.
Yeah.
And there are some others, and now we have a yellow flag situation. What was that? It was Mikpa. I think he was driving a little bit too slow for that sector.
Battle for 18th and 19th. It's about to be an overtake. Oh no. Christian Toon has backed out of it. Quite sensibly. Oh. Nearly let the door open for someone else.
Good you're here because I get a little bit distracted because on so many TeamSpeaks people are talking to me.
Yeah.
Or to other people. I was thinking, huh? Anyway.
It's going to be an overtake in the battle for 19th here.
What driver are you talking about now?
Mr. Dread. Car 22. Car 11. They were a lot closer a couple of seconds ago.
Yeah, that's the thing. It can switch
Oh,
in
we've
a
got
half
a car
lap.
off in turn 3. Oh,
Damn
he
it.
manages to keep it out of the barrier. Car 81 narrowly avoiding a big impact with the wall there.
I need to get used to the camera switching, direct camera switching. When you talk about something, yeah.
I'll try and give you more warning.
Yeah, 31 cars on the track still. Big grid.
Yeah, really good to see actually.
Lots.
We were worried that there were going to be less people.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Really good
but,
number. Really good number.
So the camera's still with right. Okay, yeah, I'm going to need there.
Okay, we've got a battle going on for 5th here. Don't know if you're picking up on this.
Yeah.
Lima's just been passed, and I think Martin's going to have a go into the next corner as well.
Yeah, we're with the camera. We're there.
This is going to be
Lima side to side with
interesting.
And Capel.
Is he going to take to him on corner? Yeah.
No, Capel is too much to the outside.
He'll have the inside for the next corner.
Wanted to say that gives Drumel the opportunity to
3 wide
again. 3 wide, yeah.
Don't do anything stupid, guys.
Oh!
I saw that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Martin must have been really thankful he was behind for that. Gee.
Oh
dear.
That's actually the first big incident I watched.
Right. There was a big incident between Dom and another. I think it was the 70 car. Well, maybe not. I can't remember. In the first couple of laps, I saw that happen.
Oh, okay.
No, that was pretty. That's a shame.
Yeah, Drumel now has problem with his right rear tires, a little bit red.
Yeah.
Because of that incident. Lima is quite okay.
Got Timo behind Lima now. Yeah, Lima's got a bit of damage that he's going to want to get rid of at some point, because that car is not going to be having fun around the around the corners in sector 3. Okay, we got a car off in the chicane. Car 37, and 17th. It's just finding a safe place to rejoin.
Quality.
Rejoin some pocket. Dropped 3 places there. Quality.
We have Lima and Hofer still driving sort of close together, and
Yeah, Lima's managing to keep the gap to Timo at the moment, which is interesting.
in front there's driving 2 people which are getting blue flagged. They're lap down, almost. It's Brilwing and Shippy. Lima and Tima. Well, Lima got a little bit hit by a loose tire there.
Yeah, that's a very annoying chicane. If you're following someone closely and they dislodge a tyre, it can really send you off. One thing you don't want to be doing in that corner is wobbling the wheel, because you'll be in the grass before you know it. So yeah,
right.
It's very annoying to have people moving tyres in front of you there. It really knocks your concentration for the next couple of hours.
Lima is producing blue flags, and those 2 people were driving in front of Lima. They were off the track for a second. Shippy and Brilwing.
Yeah, hopefully they don't hold him up too much, because there's quite a few cars behind that he'd like to stay ahead of, if he can, with that damage. Any time he loses now is gonna hurt later. So hopefully they don't hold him up too much here.
Yeah, getting really close now to.
Yeah, this is gonna be not what he wants. Perfect opportunity to let them through before the next left-hander here. Don't make it difficult for him. There we go.
I think he lifted a little bit for this Brilwing. Talking about Lima. Brilwing is now... no, it's still not moving. Still staying in front of... now he's moving out of the way.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
Oh, Shippy.
Oh.
Oh. Now Timo's got the same problem. Nah, he's been let through.
Brilwing is on the grass.
Yeah. Well, I think Shippy's good. Yeah, Shippy takes the place. And
Yeah,
Brilwing's sent straight back into that other group. I think he held Ronald up a little bit there.
Yeah.
Not ideal. Oh no, oh dear. Ooh, that got a bit sketchy.
Yes. Did you catch a cold, by the way, or do you have some kind of allergy?
Yeah, a little bit.
Your nose
not ideal for driving, but...
What is it, allergy, or did you catch a
No,
cold?
no, just some bug
Virus.
that I caught yesterday.
Drive to penalty for Dumel.
For causing a collision.
Okay.
I can go and find out what that was about if you like.
Not sure. Well, to check a replay or something.
Yeah, I can go and have a peek. See what caused that.
Wasn't that the situation that they were driving with three together right next to each other? Appel and...
oh yeah, he was one of the cars, yeah. It may have been. It would make the most sense, because he was on the inside, didn't leave a lot of room on the outside for...
yeah.
For Lima. Does he have to serve that drive-through within a certain number of laps, or can he leave it on for as long as he wants?
I don't know.
Because if he has to serve it soon, he's got 3 cars that he's racing with behind him, but they're all relatively spread out, so he might be able to do his drive-through and get out ahead of them if he does it kind of this lap. So it won't affect his race too badly. It's just if he leaves it any longer, and that big group of 3 cars further back start to get closer, he could lose out more places.
Let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, he's doing it now. Yeah. Serving his drive to penalty. And that probably will be okay because he has his pit limiter on.
Yeah, there's a chance he's going to be... Ooh, this is going to be close between him and Pulkkinen. Ah, there we go. Pulkkinen gets out ahead.
Yeah, I already switched the camera to Ronald. Who is still behind this group of 3 cars, which all are a lap down or not?
The car ahead of him certainly is, and the one ahead of that, but there's only 2 cars here.
Yeah, also. But,
yeah, Ronald is is in a direct race with Timo, who's 3 places ahead of these guys.
Switch the camera to 2nd position, which is Minakhmetov. He seems like he is having a little bit of an issue with Kulti having a blue flag. I thought I was hearing a really short horn. Maybe he passed Guti anyway. Maybe that little horn beep was only in my head, I don't know. All of a sudden the whole field is sort of scattered.
Yeah, there's only a couple of really small battles, and further down the field there's a
Drummel, which we're focusing on now.
three-way scrap for 24th, sorry. That's the biggest group we've got at the moment. We've got 2 cars battling for 10th.
Yeah, that's where the camera is now. Drummel and Pulkkinen. Drummel, of course, served his drive-through penalty. He is 0.3 of a second faster in second split, so. And on the straight, intense. Probably we'll see some action somewhere.
Yeah, we're coming up to the second round of pit stops already. Should start seeing cars in the next 10 or so minutes.
10 minutes, yeah. We also have Capel and Marcel quite close to each other. Marcel is making lots of small mistakes.
Yeah, Martin was a whole half a second faster than Marcel at the last split, so expect an overtake into turn 1 or at some point on the next lap.
He's already coming quite close,
Yeah,
getting
Marcel
drive
quite
on the
wide,
straights.
quite slidey through there. Oh, he's pitting. Oh no. He's just taking an extremely defensive line. Swerving to try and keep Martin out of his draft. What's going to happen here? Martin's going for the outside. Yields at the last minute.
That was not a nice left-right for Capel. Earlier in the first split he lifted a little bit extra. I could hear that on the engine.
Yeah, just to get out of the aero drop of Marcel for the left-hander. It's surprisingly powerful on this track actually.
The draft.
Marcel goes on the ground. And again.
Yep.
Okay, I think we're going to see an overtake here into T1, or at least an attempt.
Yeah, the last turn before the straight. I think, actually already.
Good exit from Martin there.
Maybe side to side on the straights. No.
The gap might be a bit big. He's going to go for it anyway. He's going to take the inside. That was pretty nice. Up to 4th.
Fairly easy, yeah.
For Savage.
We have
Meanwhile, ahead we've
there.
got a car off. Yeah, clearly having back marker trouble.
Even had his pit limiter on. But he rejoined the track. Yeah, Capel really, well, actually it's Marcel who's driving second slower than normal. Doesn't have really the focus or something. Again, really a lot on the grass. As far as I remember, he's also doing a double stint. Marcel. Show laser.
Oh dear.
Right.
That'll help him here.
Dum 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 dum.
Skona B's front right tyre is looking extremely thin. He's going to be needing to pit quite early, I reckon, with that.
The tyre
that
from
front
who?
right. Yeah, it's just looking quite thin for the.
Who are you talking about?
Car 46 is Skona B. For this time of. For this length of time left for the next pit stop.
48, you mean?
What did I say?
46.
Oh,
Doesn't matter.
I think I saw the 46 car connecting and thought that was the number.
Or maybe it was in my head. I don't know. Anyway, Ascona B.
Yep. I don't know when he pitted, but he's going to want to be thinking about it.
Cannot remember. Also, it was Matty driving, or.
Did Matty not pit quite early? Was it not around the 50-minute mark? Could explain it.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe they're just short stinting or something.
These are what kind of tires are two in the front? Or two in the front.
He's got R2s on the rear and R3s on the front. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Wakey wake. You're right.
Still a big group in the battle for 17th at the moment. There's about 6 or 7 cars in that.
Yeah, I'm also looking at that.
5 cars in that group.
Kona B is going for another lap. Yeah, tricky. There are 5 cars in that group, but they're not close to each other yet. Having you focus on Ascona B for another moment. Right front is getting really thin now.
Just had a message from Falca, who's noticed that the top 10 are still on the lead lap after 1 hour 48 minutes. So
Okay.
car 11 is the first car to have been lapped. or the first car to be a lap down at this point.
Oh. It's gonna be needed to avoid a car which is a lap down. But in a way that this tire got extra hurt by that. This right front tire.
Yeah, it's getting very thin. He's going to need to. He's going to need to pit.
Yeah, if he does not.
2 laps. Chooses to stay out for another one.
Getting to get really risky for him.
Hashtag YOLO.
Hashtag YOLO.
Yep.
Are you Twitter active?
No. Not really.
Just in your head. Oh, and we have a touch between... Little touch between Dredd and Martinez. That's really tricky because Martinez is lagging a lot and this Dredd is also lagging a lot. It's the group of 5 cars which we talked about earlier.
Yeah. A few people were worried that the South American contingent were going to be causing problems with high pings, but so far, actually, it's not too bad. They seem to be relatively stable.
Well, yeah, okay, but I will switch the camera a moment to those two, but not really looking nice. Smooth, at least.
Yeah. So we've got Martinez leading this group. You'd expect him to be overtaken by this XRR at the end of the straight.
Gonna be is doing another lap.
Wow. Eking every
And
second
Igor,
of life out of those tyres.
Igor and Kulti are right next to each other. Oh, and that went not good for Igor. Oh my god.
How did that happen?
It went good for Igor, but not for...
Coulty's
who was it?
sustained some right rear damage there. It's not gonna be good for him there.
It was basically a pit maneuver.
He's gonna be struggling. He's gonna need to repair. Luckily, we're coming to the end of the stint, so it'll still cost him a lot, but he's gonna need to repair that damage. There's no way he's gonna want to.
It's gonna be his puncture. He has a puncture. Yeah.
It's going to be his punctured, yeah.
Yep. He was on the grass.
I'm not surprised. Right round the back of the track as well, so he's got to nurse that car around most of the second and third sectors. Chooses to escape over the grass.
His teammate connected, but it was too late. He was out too long.
Maybe it was a miscommunication or something.
I don't know. We were talking about it on the stream for 3 laps, so
Yeah.
his team could see that as a warning.
And any other FXRs choosing to run R3s on the front need to bear in mind that they aren't lasting the hour. There's only an hour and 53 gone. Let's hit the wall. Oh,
Yep.
nearly ricocheted back into...
Fun.
Yep. It's got a bit of breathing room back to 23rd, so unless the 23rd car has pitting on his mind as well, he should be fine. Lucky boy. Well, he doesn't want that as a drive-through. Nah, he makes it.
Everything okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that too, if he could brake on time. with this tire. Okay,
It's going to be to the bits.
we're switching to Dreads and Maserati.
Martinez is still managing to keep ahead of this train of cars. I'm surprised that XRR hasn't had a good enough chance to get past on one of the straights.
Both Martinez and the other driver from Team America, they lasted on the track for 1 hour and 7 minutes. They were the longest lasting car before they made a pit stop.
Yeah, his tyres are looking really good as well. Depending on how much fuel he's got, that car could be going for another 20 minutes.
Yeah, if you multiply 1 hour and 7 minutes by 2, then I expect a pit stop from them to...
So potentially 9 stints.
2 hour 14 minutes. But it's still 20 minutes away. Did I say that correctly? Yeah, about 20 minutes. That's amazing. Yeah, we get the second wave of pit stops / driver swaps. I'm wondering if Team 47 is doing their strange driver swap technique again. By joining spectators and then disconnect and the other team member just leaves the pits. We will see.
Yeah, I just had to dash away for 2 seconds because our driver change is coming up. Still a really big group of cars in the battle for 16th.
Yeah, the camera is onto that as well. It's on Igor. It's overtook Kadret a moment ago.
We've also got car 70 wanting to get past this lot, so hopefully isn't held up too much.
The Bateau, yeah, there he goes. Moving on to the back of Igor.
I wonder, Mr. Dredd was very, very slow on that straight. I wonder if he's got a bit of engine damage or something. It seemed as though Lobato got past him way, way too easily.
Lobato is going there, right next to Martinez, and it seems a bit tricky, all in all. Martinez is losing a lot there. Bang! Brett on the back of Martinez. And onto the back of Maserati. Brett now right next to Maserati, and we... Okay, now a lot of stuff is going to happen.
Yeah, we've got a battle for 8th going on at the moment. It's probably the closest pair of cars high up in the grid. between Timo and Ronald, both of whom are coming to the end of their stints. Expect to see the number 8 car in first, because the Bonsai Fighter has been.
Oh, we have a car off. We have a car off.
A couple of laps. Back market crashing.
Still brilling again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's joining the track again. I'm not switching the camera. It was on the stream anyway. Because Timo and Ronald passed that incident. While Team 47 now did a proper team driver swap.
Yep.
Surprisingly. Position number 2, Minek Metov is going to have a driver swap with Weiskorn again. Teammate already connected. So many people.
We'll be seeing them in this lap, I assume.
Yeah, I think so.
WCL guys doing their switch over, and the car currently in second position into the pits.
Yeah, being joined by
And the car in
Lobato.
third position, also
Exactly.
into the pits. Nearly missed his pit box.
Marcel in pits. I cannot say that yet. We have somebody else from 27. Yeah, it's going to be taken over by Totvina. And Wisniewski, the leader, is making a pit stop. Let's switch to the pit lane.
Driver change for car 8.
Wisniewski is doing double stint. Yep. Then are racing and friends, actually your team, making a driver swap.
Rejoins in 12th.
Wisniewski is
team rejoining in 11th.
Wisniewski is joining the track again, doing double stint.
Yep.
We have Capel currently in second. He's doing another lap. Same for Zavanovic. Lima currently in fourth. And he is going to enter the pit lane. And Vinicius is going to take over from him. He's fixing his car also. Didn't you talk about that earlier?
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He was managing pretty good pace, even though he had that damage. So, unless there's a new driver coming in.
Yeah, there's a new driver coming in, so he, that's the reason why he fixes his car, probably.
It's a long pit stop.
Yeah, repairs take some time.
Here's the driver change for the number 56 Savage Sim Sports team joining, as well as car 86. So I expect to change there soon. Oh, there's been a stall, and he's out eventually. Car 55. Sadly, oh no, he didn't lose any positions from that. They were either a lap ahead or a lap down. So yeah, we're a fifth of the way through.
Yeah, the cameras on Drummel and Garcia, they're fighting for currently 6th position.
Oh, forces him very wide.
Garcia already is in his new stint. He took over from Labato. Drummel still has to pit.
Oh, car rejoining.
Careful.
Martin has made a pit stop but stayed out, even though his teammate has joined the server. Was there a mistake on the driver change, I wonder? Yep.
I don't know.
His teammate has left the server, so I think Martin has been forced onto a triple stint.
Yep.
Unless there was some miscommunication there, I'd say he's been quite tired by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Martin Capel hoping to be the only driver to do all 10 hours on his own. Battle for 5th is about to get spicy again.
Yep.
Drummel moves to the inside. Should be relatively straightforward into the braking zone.
Ooh.
So far so good. Martin will be wanting a slice of that action pretty soon, so I guess we can stick with this battle.
But Drummel has to pit soon, I think.
Yeah, he could potentially even be in this lap. Nope, staying out. His tyres have got plenty of life left, so there's no real rush. Really interesting choice of stint strategy going on here today. Some people opting for just before the hour, some people opting on the hour, some people leaving it much later. Drummel's car has another 4 or 5 laps left, so he could be into the 2 hour 20 minutes region before he decides to take his pit stop.
I will be pretty surprised if there are cars beyond the 2 hour 15-minute mark.
Gracia's gone off. Martin's going to make the most of this opportunity, ran the outside into the first chicane.
Yep.
No, yields. Potentially going to have another go down into the 90 left at the bottom of the hill. Moves to the inside again. Should be a straightforward braking zone pass. Runs quite deep, goes off onto the grass.
Way too far.
Way too deep, yeah. Didn't need to take that much risk. It's got a massive leeway to the cars behind, so that could have been a straightforward pass, but just braked slightly too late.
But that's I think part of the reason is that he just decided, or was forcefully decided, to do a third stint.
I'd love to know what happened there, because, you know, the
Team member was there.
team member was ready to take over, yeah.
But if you're not clicking the T button, then nothing happens.
Number 4 car, WCL switch. Timu Soinai was replaced by Mr. Belenov. Rejoins in 29th.
Yeah, the camera is still on Capel because
Yeah, it's going to get spicy soon, so may as well leave it there.
I'm going to be in the kitchen for 1 second. Be right back.
Okay. Martin moves to the inside. Hopefully he doesn't go too deep this time, and hopefully that back marker doesn't get in the way too much. Plays it safer this time on the brakes. Should be out ahead. Now it's a drag race down to the end of the home straight. Gracia will keep the position. He lives to fight another day.
I'm back, and in just half a lap, it can so much change. Really onto the back of Cassia now. Cassia.
Starting on the beer.
No, this is some fruit yogurt. Yeah. Right next to
Matt
each
is
other
trying
now.
again.
Yep.
Don't brake too late this time. Finally.
And now the question is, can he keep that position? Looks
I'd
like
say
it.
so. Change for the 24 team.
Only because Gracia takes really carefully the corners.
Number 24 rejoins in 19th.
And car 22 is back on the track as well after a takeover of drivers. Okay,
Closest cars on track at the moment. We've got the battle for 8th is going to be opening up pretty soon. We've got the FXR of Persico and the XRR of Tortuina. The XRR of Tortuina is making up a lot of time to the cars ahead, so it could be a battle for 9th in the next couple of laps, if not at the end of this one.
yeah. Camera now is on Todvina and Persico is indeed a little bit slower. At least in the first bit.
But in general, the field really is getting spread out now.
Yeah, I'm not surprised after 2 hours and 15 minutes. Drumo is still out, Martinez is still out, Masserati,
It's quite impressive that they're managing to get their cars this far.
Mikpa is still out, Middlewing is still out, and Persico is still out. Well, Todvina is making at least a little mistake after a little mistake.
Car 11, take over.
Yeah,
Christian
C23
Bloom finishes his double
77.
stint. And Vidoviarts takes over. Mr. Gang has been off in turn 3. Car 22 seems to rejoin pretty safely, but not sure what caused it to go off. Probably just went too wide. Caught the grass, spun. Car 20 in the pits. Don't think there's going to be a driver change for that team because there's only one 20. Oh no, there's two 20 cars. Got Mikhail Velikov waiting to take over that car.
Yeah, and we have a team member from Drumo.
There we go. Driver change for car 20.
Yeah.
Oh, car off at the top of the back straight. Car 4 Velinov into the wall.
Well enough.
Looks like there's going to be a change for car 26, which is the Bonsai Fighter team. There we go. Dom retakes the car from Ronald. Adam Wisniewski has been off. He's really slow. He's got a bit of a buffer to the cars behind, but he has been into the wall. He's got a lot of aesthetic damage to the front of that car, but no actual suspension damage, so he's been lucky there. So a small mistake from the leader.
Yeah.
Doesn't want too many more of those.
Not really
Right at the
happy.
beginning of his stint as well.
Not really happy that I missed that on the camera, but yeah, it happens.
So number 26 car, Bonsai Fighter in 6th, Genuine Racing and Friends in 7th, pulling away from car 38 in 8th. Totwina surprisingly couldn't get onto the back of the FXR, so seems to be having a bit of trouble with tyres.
The leader still has a comfortable gap between the second position, Feist Korn. Looks like 30 seconds to me. Wild guess.
Yeah, the gap from first to second is quite big, but the gap from second to third is even bigger. Oh no! Car 11 lost connection. Hopefully he can rejoin, or a member of that team can rejoin. Do you know where that car was in the ranking?
No. A little bit surprised by that. Somebody beat it in the pit lane. Mr. Paul.
Holger Paul,
Team,
yeah.
Team 36.
Too eager on the pit lane speed limiter release.
But what I'm following, and somebody from Team 11 connected back, somebody else.
Yeah, Roni's rejoined.
You're following Lapravot and Dom on the stream. Lapravot is now right next to Dom.
Oh, nice.
Moving in front of him. Maybe not. Maybe he is. Maybe
Side by side through this section. Ooh.
And
They don't want to spend too long fighting. They've got a group of 3 cars behind them that they're in a race with, so they want to get their fighting over and done with relatively quickly.
They lost both. They both lost time there.
Yeah. Roni has joined the track, so hopefully he'll be put into position by one of the admins soon. So we know exactly where.
I think so.
How badly that's affected them. I think they carry a one lap penalty for a disconnect anyway. As Lapravot goes for the outside of Dom. Will Dom come back? Dom yields.
Quite a lot actually.
Yeah, so Lapravot takes 6th.
About a second lower. Dom braked for about a second.
Has Dom got an issue?
I don't think so,
yeah,
but
he's slapping quite a lot slower than his first stint. Let's see how that develops. Maybe he's just finding a rhythm again, because he has just rejoined that car, so I'll just be trying to find some focus. Meanwhile, behind we've got Totwina, just about to overtake Pesco.
Well, Paul serves his drive 2 penalty.
Side by side. Totwina should have this. Ooh, that was close. Contact.
There was a lot of lag there.
Yeah, a little bit of lag from
little
Pesco
bit.
there.
It was all over the place. Yeah.
Luckily no casualties. Martin is creeping closer to 3rd place here. He's nearly half a second quicker than the car ahead, so in a few laps he could be challenging for a 3rd place, even though he's 2 hours and 25 minutes into his stint. It's quite impressive.
Yep.
Maybe he's hoping to emulate Mark Webber's quadruple stint from Le Mans.
I completely didn't follow that, so...
Me neither, really, but I read up on it afterwards.
Okay.
I'm hearing that the 11 car, Roni, when Vidoviart's timed out, has rejoined in 29th. I'm not sure where they were before, but they're now in 29th.
Alright. Meanwhile, Capel is really coming closer to Janole, but he's going to be lapped. Not sure why we're watching Capel anyway, because he's driving on his own.
Just about to lap Janola.
You were talking about Velikov then? Maybe. You mentioned Martin, but there are...
Martin was just lapping Janola. Nothing too interesting. Okay, we've got a battle for 21st between Matti and Klaus Adam.
Team 39 connected, which is Martinez. Okay, so the Team America is finally doing their second swap.
That's really impressive. Done an hour and 15 stints. Must have made those tyres last really well.
Their first swap was after 1 hour and 7 minutes, and now they're 2 hours and 27 minutes in the race. Yeah. I calculated 2 hours and 15 minutes as a swap, but
The tyres, Martinez's tyres at the moment are very, very cold. No wonder they're lasting so long. They must be pumped up pretty
hard.
Yeah.
R4 in the front.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't actually check to see what compound they were, but R4s, that does explain why they're managing to last so long into the race. Whether it's actually beneficial for them to be using R4s, we'll never know, but it's doing 1 minute 2 second split times, so clearly the lack of temperature is affecting its pace. They might want to consider changing to R3s on the front, but at this rate they'll be able to do 9, maybe 8 stint race, rather than most people's 10.
No repair for his car.
Yeah, it's only aesthetic damage anyway, there's no real suspension damage, only a tiny bit of front right toe.
Yeah, but Martinez was doing 2 stints, double stint, and it's now being taken over if everything goes planned by Sitsnivsky. And that is okay. There has been a driver swap, so Martinez can have a break. Same for Persico. The Ferrari took over from him.
Indeed.
So everyone did their second pit stop.
Tortuina is gaining on Dom. Although that last lap wasn't that great, so but he's definitely a lot closer than he was. Keep one eye on that.
Yeah, okay, they have still a 3-second gap.
Yeah. We've got Savalaxo coming on behind Menzafest fairly quickly, and car 38 behind them gaining as well, so that could potentially end up in some fun battle at some point.
Yeah, the camera is currently onto that, but yeah, Ferrari's 2.4 seconds behind.
Klaus Adam and Matty are scrapping again in the battle of the 21st. Depending on how good an exit you can get here, might be a chance. Nope, the FXR got a better exit.
Yeah, switch the camera onto that. Seems that Matty had a problem. Second and he's onto the grass, and yeah. He has no car damage, there's nothing wrong with his tires though. Just not having the focus or something. Leffy I'm talking about.
Just a mistake, I reckon.
2 mistakes then. Like I said, his second split was already bad.
Cars 36 and 11, battle for 28th. Roni is going to want to try and get past Holger Paul. Yeah, there's going to be a pass here to the end of the straight. Or maybe not.
The Rooney also has a blue flag
goes
from
to the inside.
Croatia is behind those cars.
Team 11 up to 29th.
Yep.
28th.
28.
I think.
No. Yeah.
Oh. Oh no, he was unlapping himself.
I'm confused as well.
Oh dear. So no.
Okay, doesn't matter. I was tracking something else. I was tracking, what was I tracking? let's switch to Zavilac School and Mensafest then.
Yeah, he's getting closer and closer, but they weren't that far. They were a bit further apart a few laps ago, so that's just taking its time.
3/10 of a second quicker, and on the start finish.
Ooh, 0.7 of a second.
Yeah. Quite a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, stick with this.
We will do.
Yeah, you see the car behind there getting a little bit of aero drop from being too close. It really is quite noticeable here. I was surprised. Only in a few certain corners, not everywhere.
Okay.
Like Savalaxo was trying to find an extra gear there. He was shifting up in 6th. There's no 7th in that car, my friend. Oh, he runs wide because of the aero drop. He needs to make sure he gets a nice exit out of this corner. Mensafest will last another lap with that. It's just slightly too far ahead to make anything useful.
Yeah, I was surprised that the car 66 makes another pit stop.
Yeah, what's gone on there?
I have no idea. No idea what happened there. Oh, we have somebody off the track. It's Velinov, car 4. He runs slightly wide in the last corner onto the straight. Nothing's really serious. He's already on the track, like. Velikov gets a drive-through penalty? No, for second chat. Right. He probably is not happy about that he didn't remove his points for this 10-hour race.
Yeah.
Because they're currently in 3rd position. The drive-through is, yeah, not really welcome. Or, yeah.
There are currently only 7 cars on the lead lap at the moment. So,
That thing.
in about half an hour, Adam has managed to pick off another 3 drivers. There's a gap of nearly 35 seconds to second place.
Well, because of this drive-through, Capel is going to move to 3rd position.
Seems that way.
Because Capel is only 3 seconds behind Velikov. Zavilaxco catched up with Mensafest again.
Doesn't seem to be able to get close enough to make a move. He's just all on the grass and Oh dear.
When I mention it, it's, yeah, goes completely wrong again.
And again into the grass.
Yep.
He's making a habit of this.
Well, you're not losing a lot of time there. When
You are if you do it
that.
every corner.
Yeah, okay.
Getting very sideways.
Yep.
He's not having a great time in that car at the moment.
Which is weird because his tires look pretty okay.
Yeah, they don't look too bad. He's just getting a bit on the throttle a bit too early.
Again on the grass. And because of the dirt, that gives problem in that corner which he just did.
There are now only 6 cars on the lead lap as Adam passes Dom on lap 89. He is really motoring now. Currently the best lap is a 1:47.1, which is better than most people managing in qualifying. Well, better than pretty much everyone actually.
And that even with that mistake from him
Even after he hit the wall. Yep.
Let's put the leader on for a second. Wow, he's lapping all these people.
He's got a very comfortable lead at the moment. Next car down the road is number 8, Jan Laprovot. Adam.
Your teammate, yeah.
Velikov still hasn't served his drive-through, so still in 3rd at the moment. All being well, he should return to the track.
Stop and go penalty now.
Oh, he's got stop and go for not serving it in time. Okay. So he definitely should have served that last lap. That will affect him quite badly. He'll have to stop for 10 seconds, which should mean could lose up to 3 places here for that. Could have just lost the 1, but now he's going to lose 3.
Just for a chat line. Actually 2 chat lines, but yeah.
So we should see Velikov in the pits this lap. He stays out again.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing he's going to want to serve that in the next 2 laps, else it might be up to a 30 or maybe a 45 second time penalty, or maybe even a disqualification. I can't remember the exact increment, but I wouldn't be surprised.
That 30-second time penalty is less heavy than a stop and go, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I think a stop and go will cost you about that. So yeah. And also annoyingly, the 30-second time penalty message will stay on your screen for the entirety of the race. So they'll have 7 hours of driving with less visibility.
Also, when you swap drivers.
I think so. Yep.
Yeah, most probably. He's using his lights.
Yeah, he's flashing his lights a lot. Not sure why. If he's lucky, he's going to come out he's going to come out in 4th, but I think he's going to just be in 6th. And he rejoins.
He's having issues with Naiva. Probably that he doesn't move on time. But now he's reserving a stop and go. Too short. Too short.
It's too short. He's got another one. You can't serve it there, mate. You've got to go and do another lap. Oh, that's going to affect his race very, very badly. Not choosing to use the pit lane speed limiter either. Just first gear 80 kilometers an hour. Just manages to keep it in 4th, but I guess he didn't even serve the penalty, so yeah, he's going to be all the way down in 8th or even 9th when he actually serves it.
What can I say? I'm without words.
It is a shame because until that point he was doing really, really well. I mean, holding 4th,
Yeah.
3rd in fact.
I wonder, yeah, that's what I was wondering. If we have the 3rd wave of pit stops. That's going to happen. Starting with Matthew, which has really thin tire again.
Hopefully it won't be the second puncture for the
Same team, yeah.
His tyres aren't as thin as Ascona B's were, so they've clearly learned from their mistake. But you've got to say that this is quite an early stop. 10 minutes before the hour. If they're not careful, they're going to have to do 11 stints.
Velikov finally completed his stop and go correctly.
Where did he rejoin? Yeah, rejoins in 8th. With a 5 or 6 second gap back to 9th, which I'm really pretty sure he'd like to keep. Adam is about to lap car 8. Should leave only 4 cars on the lead lap, which 3 hours into the race is mighty impressive.
You use first names for everybody. It's a little bit confusing in my head, but okay. Because you have also Adam driving, which has last name Adam.
Klaus Adam, yeah. There's the changeover. 2 hours 50. We've got someone who's rolled it. Someone's rolled it. At turn 2.
Yep.
Car 46 is on his roof in the gravel. Now, what can he do here? Can he pit and rejoin? Or does he have to end his race there? I assume he has to end his race.
I don't know. How can you roll there?
Not sure. Must have clouted the barrier or something. So, does that make it our first retirement?
Seems like it.
Shame. Apparently he can rejoin, so car 46 or team 46, if you have a driver who's listening, you can still rejoin. Doesn't look like anyone's coming back from 46.
We have another car off. It's
yeah.
Mr. Gang.
If it doesn't hold up this... He seems to have damaged every single part of his suspension.
Not a lot though, but yeah.
Yeah. Not a lot, but...
Doesn't look good.
No.
Who is there? There's somebody
There's someone
backwards.
facing the wrong way on the back straight. It's Velenov in 27th.
And we have another car off. It's Daniel.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't get stuck in there.
I cannot find it fast
He's
enough.
reversing out. He's reversing out into the... Hopefully he won't go too... Ooh. Nah, that's fine. No damage, so must have just outbraked himself and spun.
Be a little bit quicker with the camera. That's also
Yeah,
because
tend to just click on the arrows on the minimap.
yeah, I'm doing that, but the cameras are being remotely controlled by something else. Anyway, I have 7 more hours to practice with that.
So I think it's about time we went through the top 10. We may as well go through the entire field.
And 1 second with that, I'll be for 1 second in the kitchen. Be right back.
Okay.
Right.
We've got Jan off, turn 3. rejoins no problem, keeps it out of the wall.
Ooh, careful. Safi, Lakso and Velenov. Velenov is driving quite slow. At the blue flag. So yeah, run down through the fields.
Yeah, sure. Do you have the list of teams?
I don't have a list of teams. I have a list of names though.
Okay. Right, you may as well list the names.
Yeah, we have Wisniewski leading. Second, we have Feistborn, team 6. Then we have Kapal, third position. Team Savats, that's what I know. Gracia in fourth. Fifth, we have Lapravot for Genon Racing and Friends. We have Dam in sixth place for Bonsai Fighter Team. We have Totwina.
Oh, Roni spun. Roni spun out.
And we have Roni spun.
Letting a back marker through. Sorry, carry on.
No, we stick with Roni for a second. He rejoins now. We had in seventh position Totwina for engine something with mines. Velikov in 8. We have Vinicius in 9. We have Shiodini in 10. We have in 11th position we have Zavi Laxo. Naiva in 12. We have 13 Mensafest. 14 Deadman. The Ferrari in 15th place. We have Sadzewski in 16th position.
Not sure.
We have Gang in 17th place. We have Climbs in 18th position. We have Cougar in 19th. Hey Adam in 20th. 21 is Monbrot. 22 we have Daniel. Then we have Ascona B as 23. K Daniels in 24th. Jan Ole or Burn Crew something 25. I now lost all names, team names. We have in 26 we have Mr. Paul. 27 we have Velenov. Then we have Rooney in 28. We have Belside 90 in 29th position. And Bingo Wings in 30th place.
Very close together, actually. So the battle for last place.
Is yeah.
So yeah, we should be seeing people piling into the pits around now, coming up to the end of the third hour.
When do you have another hour before you have to?
Yeah, I'm driving again at 4 GMT plus 1, so in an hour. 5 your time. I'll probably disappear about half an hour before my stint starts, and I'll be back again 3 hours before the end, because I have 2 more stints very close together, and I'll rejoin you for the last 3 hours.
Okay, so we'll see.
James Peace joins the server. He'll be taking over the lead of the race, we assume.
Yep.
might drop down to second temporarily, but the number six car will probably be pitting very shortly as well. Maybe this will give... Niki Dakovic has joined. So, driver changes for both first and second position coming in this lap. Hopefully Martin will get a break soon, as there's been a crash into the chicane. Actually, there's two cars facing in the wrong way. Got Neva and Valeside. Valeside's been stopped there for a long time to let all the cars pass.
Yeah. Oh, he actually has.
He's going through the chicane. Has he got damage?
puncture.
Oh, he's got
Yeah.
puncture. He's got front left puncture and rear front right. Quite a lot of front right suspension damage as well. So he'll be in the pits this lap. Hopefully his teammate can get him into the server.
I don't see any teammate yet. Ah, there's his teammate.
Yep. Very quickly needs to click the takeover button. He's going to miss out. Very slowly coming to a stop here. Must be changing pit settings.
Yeah. The leader is on the camera again. I need to be in the kitchen for 1 second again. Be right back.
I'm not sure where Dave has the camera pointed. We have changes for car 2 that had a puncture. Pablo takes over from Valeside 90. Niki Dakovic takes over from Oliver Feiskorn for second. Adam Wisniewski in the pit lane.
Yeah, that's on the camera.
Oliver disconnects. Which means Niki is at the wheel. Pit lane's getting very busy at the moment.
44 connection here.
James Peace takes over from Adam, and they are still in the lead by quite a considerable margin. By nearly half a lap. Martin is in second at the moment. Third is Niki, so expect to see Martin in the pits. This lap, I'm sure he doesn't want to start a fourth stint. That would be quite an effort.
It would be crazy, yeah.
I will try and find out what happened there.
100 laps there.
He's done 100 laps
Yep.
in one stint, basically. That's quite good. Martin Kapal into the pits at the end of his 100th lap.
You say it in such an neutral way. 100 lap.
Come on, guys.
You can do it.
All we have to do is press a T.
Why does he give full power all the time?
He,
So when you swap the driver, the other.
Hey, they've changed. There we go. Rasenham now takes over on lap 101. And the Savage car is going to be coming out very close to 4th position. Ooh. Dom gets past. Dom takes over 3rd. But Dom will be pitting in a few laps' time anyway.
Yep.
We've got Jan Laprevot in the pits. He's doing a double stint, so there won't be a driver change here.
Oh, right.
Also got car 55 in the pits. Server's getting very full. There's also been a change for car 81, Cruising Street Racers team, and also for car 70. Lobato's back in the seat.
Well, the server had 44 connections, but it's now dropped to 38, so it's okay.
Jan rejoins in 7th. Velikov's back up to 5th, but he's going to be needing to pit soon to get rid of that old rubber. He's already been down the pit lane twice in this stint. Once to do a stop-go penalty, but then to receive another as he left the pits, and the final one to actually do his stop-go. Car 38 overtakes Menzerfest into the first corner.
I realised it was just a little bit too late at switching camera, but
I think that's the bulk of the driver changes over. Chaotic time in the pit lane. Battle for 21st. There's about to be a pass. Yep, Ascona B goes running outside of ABR Daniel, the absolute beginners team.
right. But I'm also tracking what's going on between Naiva and B Ferrari, and there's somebody driving in front of Naiva, which is the Adam who is a lap down.
Yeah, B Ferrari overtook Menzerfest and is now approaching the back of Neva.
Yeah, but they have about the same lap time. Neva even is quicker in the first split, but the question is, are there's two drivers in front of Neva, a lap down. Is he going to be held up by those two or not? Whoa. Really has difficulties to control his car there. Was a little bit too early on the gas.
So Ferrari needs to get past Klaus Adam, and then he can start taking time out of Neva. The FXRs can get so far onto these grassy parts without having to worry about losing the car. So
Yeah.
you don't need as much confidence to throw the car into a corner when you're driving that. What it loses in top speed, it makes up for in the corners, definitely. The FXR that's doing the best is currently Velikov in 4th, but he'll need to pit sooner or later to get rid of those tyres. Probably be pitting at the half-an-hour mark at this rate. The rest of the top 10 are XRRs. Only one FXR, and no FZRs in the top 10. The highest FZR is currently being driven by Neva in 12th. For the Energy Virtual Racing team, Team 2, well, Team 24, but the second Energy Racing team.
Neva is gaining currently a lot of time on that man.
Yeah. Burning off to the pits. J.A. Citilla will be taking over.
Overtake you. Hey, we have Neva is going to make a 4th pit stop. That's okay. A little bit surprising, but
got a yellow flag out on the back, or on the straight leading up to the hairpin.
yeah,
Someone's
there's a
clearly
car.
heading off in the chicane.
Just,
Scatilla takes over from Velinov. Janola
is he a
caused the
puncture or
other.
what? No, there's no puncture, but he's got hit by somebody.
Everyone's tyres are looking good. There's no one on the brink of getting a blowout, which is good. Thinnest tyres at the moment are 22, Mr. Gang.
Error Mines, that's the team name. Dark Face from Error Mines is really onto the back of Genuine Racing and friends, Mr. Lapravat.
Yep. It's still quite a big gap. I think Lobato and Jan are quite close.
Yeah, I was confused.
There's 3 cars ahead of those. We've got Dom Velikov, who goes off, and Razanen fairly close as well. With
I was not paying attention. I was confused with Snevsky, which is a lap down. I thought that was Lapravat, but nah.
very shortly, it looks like James Peace is going to make the number of cars on the lead lap 4, I think. Yep. At this rate, it's looking like that car is going to lap everyone by the end of the race, if they can keep it up. 3 hours and 15 minutes into the race, we've only lost one car so far, and that was the... which team was that? Was it the 36?
What team? Sorry.
The team the guy rolled in turn 2.
Yeah, it was 36, yeah. No, 46 it was. Name was Take. Let me check.
Yes, you're right.
46, right?
Yep, I think so. Yeah, 36 is Holger Paul, who's still driving, so it's for Team 46.
MHR Amigos.
Yep.
Sounds like a Spanish team.
We've got someone rolled in T1, apparently. James Peace is off as well. James Peace is off. He's just waiting for cars to go past at the chicane. So he's had a bit of a moment there.
James Peace is on the camera, but it's Mr. Gang who's on his side.
Yeah, he's hanging on the edge. He's trying to roll this car over. Get the camera on 22. He switched to mouse. He's trying to roll that thing off the wall.
It's already on the camera. But
oh, unlucky. He can rejoin. So anyone from Team 22, just rejoin. Sadly, we can't type in game to tell you, but you can rejoin the race. So that could have been commentator's curse, saying that only one car had not finished, and another one rolls it in the first sector. Doesn't look like he's rejoining, so I think it's probably safe to say that is our second retirement at 3 hours 15 minutes.
Well, maybe he needs to configure his wheel back and stuff, because he switched to mouse. But it takes a long time.
We've got Velikov and Dom. There must have been an overtake there somewhere, because or there might just be might be about to be an overtake between 20 and 20 and 26 in a fight down to the last corner. Contact.
Dom, what are you doing?
Don't do anything stupid. There we go. Velikov retakes third. Flashes his hazards. Not sure.
Yeah. Because of that maneuver from Dom. "22 sticks on the server, doesn't rejoin, but strange." Velikov got a warning for attitude.
Yeah, for not leaving Dom enough room into that corner, almost forcing him off the road. So if Velikov gets another warning, his day is probably going to end. So we're probably looking at changes for the number 34 team and the number 11.
Yeah. And 20. In 20, which is Velikov. You can sure use a break.
Burnout crew number 2, we're about to have a driver change. Shippy is going to take over from Klaus Adam. Seems like Klaus Adam's been doing a lot of driving, so I'm not sure how long that stint was, but I don't recall him. Maybe they Maybe they've just done 2 stints each or something, but... Change for number 37.
Okay, and Goodyear. Mr. Gang now finally disconnected, so that's a retirement for Team 22 then.
Yeah, looks like it. It's a shame. Down to 29 teams now, which is still a respectable amount of drivers.
Yeah. But we're only 3 hours and 20 minutes into the race, about 32% total time, one third of the race. Well, it's gonna be is making way for Tom. We got a request from the Twitch chat to put the Ferrari on. So we do that.
Oh dear, fan club on Twitch.
Maybe, but it's so much gathered at the moment, all the cars.
Stream's currently got 42 viewers.
Yeah. Fluctuates a little. And we also have YouTube, huh? I don't know how many people on YouTube
The
are
YouTube
watching.
stream being advertised though?
No, not really, but...
B Ferrari currently running in 11th. Closest car to him is Deadman, who's only 1 corner ahead of him. It looks like there's going to be a change in Bonsai Fighter team as Ronald prepares to take over from Dom, who's currently running in 4th with a comfortable 10-second gap to Savage behind, but Savage will take that place at the stop.
We're switching to Deadman. Oh, Deadman spins! Oh, he's off.
We've got another car off. Team 2, Pablo 320i is stuck in the gravel at turn 4. He needs to change his controller and get out of there.
Got it, but...
else it could be game over. He's not moving very fast. You should try reverse. You're going to get out of there faster in reverse.
Yeah, this is going to take some time.
Yep, he could be there a while. We'll keep an eye on that. He's moving inches. He's going to be in there all day at this rate.
Yeah, not everyone knows that if you switch the mouse that you can get your car out much quicker.
Faster, yeah.
We're now having Phenom on the stream, who is in a fight with Daniel for 19th position. And soon the drama with Pablo 320i will be past. Yeah, he can never go out like this.
Yeah, he's updated his control, so he's clearly given it a good stab. Full marks for
Did he switch the mouse now?
getting it stuck in there.
Yeah, he switched the mouse.
We've got Phenom on Daniel at the moment. I reckon there's going to be a change here soon.
Is he doing his fast left and right? Yeah. Let's do it quicker. Much quicker. I almost want to help with my mouse, but that's not going to work.
Don't know. You could send out get your tow vehicle out there. Phenom moves to the outside. This is
Yep.
This is going to go one of two ways.
Whoa! What is he doing?
Wow!
Really, it looked
That was
like
very
looked like he braked really
early
late.
braking.
But it was early braking from Daniel. Yeah. It looked to me that Phenom was braking really late, but it was the other way around.
By braking that early, he lost himself a second and a half. That's quite excessive.
Well, we have Dom in the pits, Velikov in the pits.
We have a car stopped on. Oh no, he's got going again. Just before turn 3, Jens Schreiber stopped temporarily. Not sure what happened there. Just passing the stranded car of Pablo. He's making progress, but he needs to get his car turned, as he's never going to get out of there. Instead of changing, he needs to decide on a direction and just go for it. Else he's going to be he's going to run out of fuel. It's going to be I think the change for Team Bonsai Fighter is going to be this lap. Oh no, it's already happened. It happened just before. Yep. My mistake. Also changed for, well, as we said before, Jens took over from Jan Ola for Burnout Crew. Car 20 had a change. Velikov handed his car back to Roman.
It already is quicker for Team 2 Pablo 320i to just spectate and rejoin, but yeah.
Remarkably, even though car 20
has been
down the pit
another
lane.
car off. Right at
Who's
the
off?
same spot. Yeah, he's rejoining, but it's the Ferrari, I think.
The Ferrari.
What? Yeah.
I'm not sure where you're looking,
so.
but yeah. Pablo's very nearly out. He's got like 3 or 4 meters to go.
No,
5 meters.
I was looking at Pablo, but then I saw in the background car off.
Pablo's nearly 10 laps down to the leader. Very much in last place at the moment. As the leader
almost
just
there.
swings past.
Almost there.
Come on. Willing you on here. And he's out, right. Rejoin sensibly. Yeah, that's a lot of dirt on his tyres. Probably a lot more fuel than he wanted to use as well. He's probably going to wait for this gap. There's a gap after these 4 cars.
Yeah.
To Ronald and Coulty. And he's back on his way. Oh, hey.
Right. Car 55. Car 55 is in front of Team 86. Udini. We got a question if the leader is damaged. Nah.
There's been a spin at the chicane. Oh, tyres everywhere.
Who's this?
Koivunen, Team 3 for
Koivunen,
WCL. Leaves a trail of tyres all over the road. Luckily no one crashed into those. change for the number 77 team.
At least respect for team number 2 that they're still continuing, although they're 10 laps down. Yeah, Pablo, team number 2.
Yeah, their nearest competitor is 4 laps ahead. So that's going to be a serious effort to make up that time, but at least they're sticking with it and didn't give up like the other 2 teams. But
still 6 hours and 6.5 hours to go.
Yep.
We have Peace, who's being held up by Phenom.
Indeed.
Right. Okay. The right front of Phenom is also red.
Yeah. B Ferrari to the pits for Team America 2. However, there's no he doesn't have a teammate on the service, so unless he's double starting.
Yeah, he's doing a double stint. Apparently.
I'm going to leave you very shortly, Dave, for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and grab a bite to eat before my stint starts.
Good luck with your preparations and good luck with your stint, and see you later.
Yeah, enjoy the race.
Will do.
I shall return at some point.
Careful there. Ferrari and Coulty. Coulty is Coulty is in lap 113 and Ferrari is in lap ahead. And Team 78 is going into the pit for their pit stop. Their third pit stop. To the moon.
Gutholz will take over from Montbrock. Or Nistholz in this case.
Yeah. We're putting...
Interestingly, they're using an Oculus Rift for this race, so...
How do you know?
I've been told, and there's also an Oculus Rift logo on the back.
Right, okay.
Well, Oculent.
I put Chiodini and Veloso on the stream because they're quite close to each other, battle for 9th position. And Chiodini is about 4/10 faster than Veloso.
I hadn't noticed this battle. This is
But Chiodini was very slow in that corner, losing a bit of time.
apparently Nistholz is a culmination of two drivers, Nistling and Gutholz. They're sharing an LFS.
Right.
And since Montbrot typed a smiley face before disconnecting, Nistholz gets a chat warning.
Yep. It's basically directed at the team, I think.
Anyway, I will see you later. I'm gonna take a break.
Okay. We will see how we do. See you later.
Thank you. See you.
Good luck. We have a car off. Who was that? LRK Racer. He rejoined the track without much of a problem. Somebody from Team 22 reconnected. That's surprisingly because Team 22 was upside down and left the server like 10 or 15 laps ago. Maybe not that much, but at least 10 laps ago. He connected, but is he also rejoining the race? That's the question. Fastest lap is being set by James Peace, I think, the leader of the race, quite some laps ago. Something like 146. I think I cannot see that. Yeah, and Team 22 is on the track again. Interesting, so we have 30 teams again. Alright. Chiodini is a 1/10 faster, and I think he's a lot faster now in this left-right combination. Catching onto the back on Veloso again. Second split time, yeah, 3/10 quicker. And Newskeski, that name which I cannot pronounce, moving out of the way really quickly. That's good. Chiodini very much on the grass, losing there a lot of time again. Same story. oh. Houdini moving to the inside. Outside, actually. Not really good place to try to do overtake there. Better do it the exit of this, but what is Pablo 320 doing there? He's, oh my god, there we have Houdini. Completely spun. He was too... He wanted too much. He wanted too much. He needed to wait a little bit longer. Yeah. That costed a lot of time. Let's see what else can we show. Bekovic in the middle of some people who are lap down. We have already somebody from team 48 again entering the server. That's because the tires of this car really looking like they had their best days. 1.5 hours earlier there was a puncture for car 48, also from Ascona B. He's doing another lap, but I think he will make it this time. Tires look thin, but it seems that it can last another lap. Getting critical though, the tire 1448 again. If he does another lap, then that would be not a wise decision. I think he's going to go to the pits. Yep, here we go. It's really, they're really putting everything out of that, out of those tires. R3 tires in front. And we have a car who is backwards and outside the track at Jens. Rejoined the track and his damage. Oh, he is really red left back tire. And a lot of damage on the left side. That's visible, but it's also showing on the yeah, and then you get this, then you get this, then you get backwards again. Even more red. Not really needed to do 2 turns. Careful. Really slow there. Paolo must not be much too happy with that, but he's like 10 laps down, so... I hope that Jens goes to pits, because he cannot continue driving like this. He's not going to the pits. Oh my god. And somebody's timing out. Who's that? Covenant's timing out. Team 3. He's not timed out yet. The bar is really high, and we have Jens again and Covenant timed out. Team number 3 timed out. That's too bad. But Jens, how can you decide to keep driving like this? Yeah. Even I know that's not working. I have another car off. It's a dead man who was outside the track. That man also has damage on the left side of his FXR. Getting difficult for me to decide who to put on the camera. But let's see if Jens is deciding to make a pit stop instead of continuing his race. Otherwise he might start to endanger other drivers with his behavior. And we have what's happening in the pits. Stays out, by the way, Jens. Unbelievable. Oh, Covenant region. That's why that pit lane was a little bit weird looking to me. Covenant rejoined after his timeout. Rejoined the track. Alright, so yeah, we have Jens continuing with his crazy car, and we have what else did we had? I forgot the other incident Deadman yeah, was. We have Deadman here driving in 13th position. And he has some damage on the left side. And maybe it's manageable for an FXR. I'm not sure. The damage, especially on the left back, about 25% upper and lower suspension. Is that called suspension? I think so. The rear tire of Jens cooled down to green again. But the damage much. You maybe hear me typing because I don't have my expensive G930 headset with me. I'm using the microphone of my laptop, but we're being joined by Volker.
Hello.
Hello, Volker, who normally commentates on Cita Liga racing.
Yeah, obviously.
But now you're driving yourself and also adminning, and you're thinking, well, why not do a little bit of stream commentary as well?
Yes, exactly.
Doing three jobs at the same time.
Yeah, and then
nice.
I'm heading off to a birthday in a bit. In a bit is good. At 21 my time. So busy day.
Ah, nice. Why not? What is your opinion about the last 4 hours of the race? We're not 4 hours in, almost 4 hours into this 10-hour race. You've done one stint or two stints? What is it?
One stint so far.
One stint, yeah. What's your opinion?
First off, I have to say it was a pleasure to drive the first stint. Everyone on track was behaving really well around me, so I had my fun. What else happened now, especially in the final half an hour, three-quarter of an hour? That's not as good. Many offs, many strange situations with cars upside down at places where I've never seen cars upside down in my life.
In your life, okay.
Well,
the track is just 2 months old. That's okay.
Yeah, so it's not really that great of an experience. But yeah, I think the race now has showed some more of dirty parts, while everyone is pretty spread out over the over the track and also over the positions. The mistakes started. All those concentration errors and etc.
Yeah, true. Well, I at least expected from Kapal a concentration error because he did 3 stints. He did a triple stint, but that went okay for him.
Yeah, that's been amazing.
Yeah.
Martin is also logged into the Twitch chat, so.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I really give all my kudos to him. Since that 12-hour race Ronald did all on his own a few months ago, that's been the most impressive thing I've seen in endurance racing.
Then there's almost no damage, by the way, on the car 56. Question from Kapal. It's a little bit of orange, but that's just 1 millimeter. Not affecting anything. Car handling. On the right front, just a little bit, but nothing. Anyway, you said that cars are scattered along the field, along the track. That's true, but we still have Martinez and Maffei driving quite close to each other. Maffei is about 2/10 quicker on the second split than on the finish. Yeah, 2/10. He's gaining a little bit on Martinez. Going to take some time, and we have some cars standing still, I wanted to say. It was Dakovic who is having a lag, something with lag or
Okay.
Looked like that on my screen.
Yeah, he's got lag
disappeared.
problems. I see now him creating lag spikes every now and then.
Yep. Disappearing a lot.
And he's now approaching that group with Matti.
It can be tricky if you're popping out and popping in all the time.
He's now on the back of Shippy.
is Shippy? Shippy is in 18th position there. With Shippy on the camera and Dakovic. Dakovic is on the back of Shippy now.
And the
Right next to
slipstream
it.
going past. Yeah, standard maneuver. The connection in the last few seconds seems to be more stable. Let's hope that stays this way.
Yeah, it seems okay again. Oh, what?
Well, now
No.
Matti, I hope he's seen that and realized it and won't be Nicky lost a bit of pace there.
Yeah, he lifted on purpose.
Okay.
Maybe he realized it, or some team member warned him about it disappearing again.
Ooh.
This is really tricky. Yeah.
He's now trying to pass him on the braking. Marty opens the door and he's through.
Really caps lock time on Twitch chat. Apparently. Capital letters everywhere.
Yep. Is it just me, when you're reading something and it's in capital letters, you think that the one who writes it shouts at you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So not just me. Good.
After Niki Dakovic overtakes Martinez, he has a lot of clear space to teleport himself from track to track.
About a sixth of a lap free space, I would estimate.
Martinez making way, so okay.
And Shippy is now on the back of Matti.
.24.98 for Shippy, and second split. Second split is basically 3/10 quicker than Matthews.
I must say I'm surprised about Extreme Racing's performance today. From Paul,
What team?
because Team 48 made pretty many mistakes today.
Yeah, I talked with Pete about the upcoming puncture. We saw that coming. Yeah, that wasn't great, but still in 17th position. Oh, what happened? Not bad.
Also in the race when I overtook Matti, we were on the same pace, but he made the mistake, so I got through.
And Shippy almost went out there, but he managed to hold it. And we get a takeover from Team 47 again. They did the first stint. They did a very weird way of overtaking. One spectated and the other team member simply joined. But then you get 2 laps penalty for that?
1 lap penalty.
1 lap penalty, okay. Yeah, Shippy is onto the back of Matthew again, but it doesn't seem like an overtake is going to take place anytime soon. Shippy is careful in the corners. We get another wave of people, of driver swaps. Currently 70. Yeah, 70. Team member from 70 connected but disconnected.
Drivers for Virus 2 and Cruising Street Races are joining.
Who is entering the pit lane there is Čekovic, Snicky.
Slightly shorter than an hour, I think.
Yeah, but maybe because they don't want to take any risk with this connection. Maybe I'm wrong with that, but just guessing.
It would be a wise move though. Oh, nearly stalled it when
Overtaking, yeah.
driving away. Yeah. Now Carson for Cruising Street Races to the pits. And the Team Virus, the second Team Virus car is now lapped by the first Virus car. So P1 and 2 currently separated by 1 lap.
And we got the leading team member connected. Wisniewski is going to overtake from James Peace. Actually, a lot of people connecting now. 70, Lobato made his pit stop, but he's doing a double stint.
Again, he did the first 2 stints, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I got that idea also, but I lost track of what everyone was doing.
Yeah, it's difficult to keep track.
Oh, yeah.
Giordini to the pits.
And the leader of the race.
And the leader of the race, okay. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, he overshot that.
They're so far ahead that they can make small mistakes.
Yeah, no repairs. Okay.
There's not really damage on the car.
Yeah, but well, you don't want to have the front scratching on the ground on the straights. Although that is not shown as damage in the damage menu, it hurts you on the straights.
Yeah, they could easily take that repair time. They're so far ahead, but
Yep.
They're doing that.
Janaka is to the pits.
Car to the pits. Yep, it is. going to be taken over by Pete as far as an... Oh no, Laprovot is doing a double stint. No, yeah. It was a double stint for Laprovot, but Pete is now in the car.
The reason why I'm sitting here.
Yeah. We have Veloso in the pits, going to be taken over by Vinicius.
Yep.
And Totwina took over from Darkface earlier.
Yeah, Darkface, the slowest car, the slowest driver on this car's lineup. Hence, they lost a bit of ground. After Shippy has passed Matti now has to fight with Cruelty. In the Google Racing car.
What position are you talking about now?
17 and 18.
Right. The thing is that I get a bit used to usernames, and then after an hour they
completely
the names
change.
Yeah, and then my mind gets really like, what?
Your hard drive gets rewritten, so to speak. Oh, Shippy made a mistake, so Matti is now on the back of Shippy. And I think for the first time we have a battle with all three different cars involved.
Ignovic is not having fun.
Oh, Matti.
We have team 56 in the pits.
Matti, Cruelty and Shippy now
Does a repair
within
though.
100 meters. All for position.
Really minor damage, but they repaired their car. Not using the pit limiter. I find that risky.
Matti attacking Shippy for P16, and he's ahead.
Yeah, but he already was ahead. Actually, was he? Yeah. Basically, he retakes his position, Matthew. But
yeah, he retakes his position. Correct. But now Shippy has the run out of. Run onto the grass, he's spinning across the track.
Oh, that is not...
Spinning around the car didn't work.
Yeah, losing a lot of time there, okay. I was not sure what to select the camera for, but I now know it. It's Henfer. Henfer is in 12th position, that's here.
Yeah, that's my car.
Fighting with Vinicius. Actually, Vinicius was 7 seconds slower. Why is that?
He just got into the car.
Alright.
Mm,
But it seems to me that it doesn't have a really smooth line.
no, it
But maybe
doesn't
that's
seem
the
so.
ping. Yeah, his ping is quite high. This is another Latin American team, this Energy Racing.
Yes, it is.
Okay. That explains it.
There are quite some South American teams here racing. Which is very nice to see. Most of the drivers did race in Genuine Racing GT1 Challenge before. Ooh. Hanfa gets helped by that lapped car. Ooh,
Oh.
and he drives into the back of number
Yeah,
55.
it was just a minor touch, but also a minor touch can cause you missing a braking point, but in this case it was okay. And Capel is mentioning that he and his teammate doesn't have a microphone, so they are communicating using WhatsApp voice messages. That maybe that was the reason why he needed to do a triple stint.
That's an innovative way.
But fifth position for Team 56. That's well, great performance.
Yep. Martin didn't do many mistakes. No mistake at all I can think of. Was on the grass a couple of times, but
Well,
after 4 hours, who wasn't?
we saw something that Capel was right next to somebody else, and what is his name? Hummel. There were three wide at a certain point.
Ah, yeah.
And that was
That accident.
Capel got lucky there that he didn't got any damage, but somebody took a lot of risk. I forgot his name.
Yeah, from. It was Deadman's teammate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the drive-through penalty for that.
Well, we have an overtake from Hanfer on Vinicius, going on the inside.
And he made it stick so far.
Yeah.
Keep that position.
Defending. Gonna do so much defending.
Yeah.
And Vinicius is backing out of it. Yeah. That's a smart idea.
So our beer can is in top 10. Nice.
Receiving a personal message from the team leader of Genar, Ramirez. Couldn't stay any longer with just watching the stream, but wishes us good luck with it. So yeah, it's nice. But
a big thank you to Frum if he hears it afterwards or something.
Okay. Yeah, that was why I was typing. That's why I was typing. I know when I use the keyboard that people can hear that. Just explaining. So what else is going on the track?
So yeah, Hanfer made good progress on creating a gap. That's
Yeah.
what I like to see.
I believe that. Ooh.
Also, car 2 is very slow.
Fell side is really slow. Almost creating danger for other cars there. I was a little bit too late with switching the camera. I said oh, but yeah.
Well, happens. That team is 12 laps down from the leader. After having that joy in the sandpit.
Team 2, yeah, fell side 90. Pablo was in the sandpit for 10 laps. Or something.
It wasn't 10 laps, but it was enough to put them 10 laps down.
Okay.
But I didn't stop the watch for that, to be honest.
No, I saw that he was busy for like 7 minutes or something. That's 4 laps, 5 laps.
Yeah. Oh, there's the car slow on the back straight. That's Knistholz. Knistholz with trouble. Not sure who's driving, Knistling or Gutholz in 21st position.
I heard from Pete that they are using Oculus Rift.
One of the drivers actually, he streamed his perspective also on Twitch. And Knistholz drives.
Not sure what he's doing, but either having control problems or display problems then. Yeah, you tell me. I have no idea what's going on.
I don't have either. There's a car in reversed gear and he is stationary on the back straight.
Yeah, it's on the camera, but it's not moving, not doing anything, so not sure what to do. To the moon.
So Knistling and Gutholz are sharing one system. Maybe that system has issues. And these issues have to be solved unless they can't continue driving.
Yeah, okay, well
They are now using the hazard lights and leaving the server.
Alright. Yeah, I already switched the camera because it's pretty boring to watch a stationary car all the time.
Let's hope they are returning the race.
Camera is on Ronald, who's behind Ferrari, but Ferrari is at least a lap down, if not more. The Ferrari is one lap down. So
no.
What?
Well, he's a lap down, yes, but he was fighting with Piroppo. So Piroppo got around him.
Yeah, okay, but now talking specifically about Ronald, who's behind me first. Ronald was a little bit closer lap earlier, so I was thinking he's going to overtake It's going to lap be Ferrari, but we have Team 78 back.
Yeah, at least back on the server, not yet back in the race.
Yeah, it took Team 22 also some time before they actually rejoined the track. Yeah, they rejoined the track now, Team 78. So we're again with 30 teams, yeah.
Yeah.
And he disconnected.
It looks like he can't shift for some reason.
Oh, and we have a car. We have Pierre Poe having a mistake there at the bridge. But he recovered pretty quickly.
Yeah, he lost the position to Ferrari. Ah, my teammate finally got his name right. I just watched it on the stream. It was all by himself, that mistake of Piroppo.
Alright.
Yeah, he lost that position to Ferrari. Oh, and Ronald goes wide.
Yep. I'm back on the track.
You're not a landmower, mate. Seriously not. .78 back on track and already with the right lap count. So they are now down to 28th position. 3 laps ahead of the next car behind them, which is the next car in front of them until just now. Now the next car in front of them is Error Mines in position 8. Hanfa is to the pits.
Roland was that slow that the Ferrari overtook Roland again.
Yeah. Probably his tires were not yet back to full optimal condition.
I don't know.
Oh, that's just my guess. Menza in the car. Quite a long stint. Looking at the clock, it's 17:24 to me. Oh, contact with Piroppo, man. Oh, another contact. And Piroppo stays on track. That was for position. Now Piroppo is overtaken by Shippy, but Shippy, well, stays ahead. He's a lap down though. Now Shippy overtakes Menza. And now Piroppo is back on the back of Menza. Before the pit stop, Piroppo was around the Erdinger car. Which means... yeah, well, Piroppo had that spin, that explains it. Klims is pretty late on the server to take over from Coolty.
Yeah. I also noticed that.
But it worked.
I'm a little bit silent because I'm seeing the same thing as you when you are watching the cameras on Menza and Prepo.
Yep,
and
correct.
Chippy.
Klaus Adam back on the server. I remember you two talking about that Klaus Adam is getting quite a lot of time on the car here.
Pete maybe.
Yeah, Pete, one of you two. Can't remember exactly who said what after the time passed.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, well, Klaus is usually doing Desire of Patience tour together with Norman, or driving the 24-hour races with just two guys on the car. And from what I know, they two should have been joined by Geheimrat for this race.
Uh-huh.
Shippy to the pits.
Well, I'm a little bit surprised that Jens is continuing his drive with his damaged car so long. It was causing a...
It's now... No, it isn't. Oh, Jens, what you doing?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, well, but even if you have a damaged car, you should be able to not steer into another car on the straight.
And now it goes off. Completely.
Oh.
Yeah, what can I say about it? It's he has ice cold tires also. R4s on the back, R4s on the front, R3s on the back. For some reason I was saying it wrong all the time today. Anyway, R4s on the front. His teammates connected Burndy for Team 23, so I think he will be in. Let's hope that they repair their car as well.
So yeah, he is now in the pits.
And the car is being repaired. Good. Drummel took over from Deadman, that was the name I was looking for.
Yep. Fast Forward Racing. And Dom jumps back into the car. And oh yeah, since Mensafest is driving again, I think I need to leave now back to the admin booth. Because we're
Alright.
pretty... Yeah, so thanks for letting me be around here.
Yeah, no problem.
And
Thanks for being around. Somebody
no
to
problem.
talk with. Yeah. Okay, good luck
So,
with
yeah.
adminning then. See you
Thanks.
later.
See you later. Bye.
Bye bye. So. I need to sneeze. Maybe not. Right. We are with car number 2 in the race. Team 6. Team Virus 2, so to say. Minekmetov is about to lap the Butcher from Denon Racing / and French. Yeah, it's a good spot to do that. Just a little bit earlier braking, lifting from Butcher. Ronald here, but Ronald is about to pit, I think. Switch drivers with Dom onto the back of Rezanen in 56. Ronald is faster, but yeah, his car is probably lighter. So yeah, this is going to be okay. Let's see if he goes to pits or does. Oh, we have a puncture for him. Yeah, Ronald has a puncture. Just a few meters too short to go to the pits. I doesn't lose a lot of time, but yeah, unlucky for him. Puncture in the last corner. Made it safely to the pits. After all. Yeah, I think that will be okay. See what's going on here. Butcher has number 2 still in front of him, and Menza, who is a lap down. And in front of number 2, in front of Minek Kernov is who's driving there with bingo wings. Team 47. Oh, that almost took number 2 out. Yeah. Bingo wings it was. Yeah, some people get nervous when they get blue flag all the time on their screen. And things like this happen. But Metov got away with that without a problem. Let's see what else is going on. Not much at the moment, so we stick a little bit with Minak Metov. We again have some driver changes. Team 77 swapped drivers and Team 2 made a pit stop. Team 48 connects again. For some reason I get the feeling that they do a lot of pit stops, but it's going to be the 5th pit stop for Team 48. But Team 66 FFR is also has 5 pit stops now. Its holds disappearing there on the screen for a second. Falcon 11 is making pit stop, Rowing is making a pit stop. Oh yeah. I accidentally blocked my messages. Somebody said that to me. I missed some chatting. Right. I didn't realize that myself. So I maybe missed some chatting, some warnings from admins, something like that. And we have a car who is spinning, and it is the Ferrari here. But he can... Oh, he has a puncture. He has a right rear puncture. Spinning again. It's the team, one of the teams, Team America, who is lasting so long time with tires. Was almost unbelievable, and at this time it is unbelievable. So, well, Bernie gets a warning for attitude. Now the benefit of this extra pit stop, or not making an extra pit stop, is completely away. Well, in front of Team America, we had another car on the grass that's... didn't see it clearly. I think it was Vinicius. Anyway, he made it to the pits. And now the question is, we have another Team America. Where is that other team? There it is, Martinez. Is Martinez the same problem or not? No. Tires look still pretty okay. Because I think they're sharing the same set. I have to keep an eye on it. The leader is being held up a little bit by, what was it? Soini? Just a little bit, I think. Oh, and there was a tire there. Didn't like that. Needed to brake extra hard for it. But they're miles away from even the number 2. The rest of the field, so... Who is there in the pits? That's Persico. That's Dredge, yeah. A little bit late with the chat message, but Dredge is in the pits. And is he going to be replaced? No, he's doing a double stint. Alright. We are still with the leader of the race, but he's driving in no man's land at the moment. Let's see if there's some action somewhere. As far as I can see, not really. All cars are completely scattered around the track, so we're going to focus on driver swaps now. Notice that somebody from Team 3 World Class Lions connected. So we're with Kovuna now. Expecting a pit stop from him this lap or next lap. There are some cars close to other cars, but it's all all with 1 lap or even more laps difference. For example, this is going on. I'm not sure what. Sometimes it's Ignat Jeffs has some weird moves. Cruising street racers. Maybe that explains it a little bit. Okay. Successful pit stop for Team 3, World Class Lions, rejoining the track. Yeah, I'm not sure who to put on. It's completely scattered now. Let's do Totwina. Pete from General Racing is driving 3 cars in front of Totwina. We have this Burndy and who's that other guy? Abby or Daniel driving in between. Not really giving each other much room. Yeah, you can be angry about it, horning and stuff, using your horn, but blue flag is blue flag. But the gap is quite big between Butcher and Totwina. Quite big. About 20 seconds, I think. Yeah, 20 seconds. There's another. Oh, that's the leader of the race driving in between. Aha. And even Menta is driving there. Yeah. Yeah, we have this Ignatievs driving very slow. I just saw him using his hazard lights as well. Ivanovic is behind him, position number 4. And then we are almost 5 hours into the race. 50%. Halfway. With, I'm just going to mention everybody, with Nivsky in the lead, 14 virus. On position number 2 we have Minaknitov, also for Team Virus, with Team Virus 2. Then we have Lobato in position number 3. Jovanovic in 4th. Then we have in 5th position Reisanen. We have in 6th position Butcher for Genuine Racing and Friends. 7th position we have Otwina, while somebody is kicked because that person not participating in the race couldn't be there. Yeah, Totwina 7. Then we have 8th position we have Dom. Connected again. Guy. 8th position we have Dom. He's distracting me a little bit. Behavior. In 9 we have Vinicius. In 10 we have Quinteros. 11th position we have Europo. Then we have Menza in 12. Drummel in 13 for Fast Forward Racing. We have Martinez in 14, Team America. Persico in 15th position, also Team America, but second team, or the other way around. We have Mazda in 16th position. We have Asconaby in 17. We have Climbs or GRT in 18th position. And we have in 19th position K. Adam, and he just recovered from some incident. He was really slow there, and that's underneath the bridge. That's K. Adam. In 19th we have in 20th position ABR Daniel from ABR, Absolute Beginners. Then we have in 21st position Ignatiev for Cruising Street Racers. We have Widowaric in position number 22. On 23 we have Pulkinen for World Class Lions. We have Mr. Paul in position number 24. 25 for Burnley. 26 for Sony. 27th position for Bingo Wings, while Sofanovic passes him by. Then we have Knist Holtz in 28th position. Then we have Foulsight 90 in 29, and in the last position currently we have Mr. Dredge, which is 3 laps down from Foulsight, so not that far behind. Well, yeah, 3 laps is a lot, but still. Yeah, there are no direct battles going on. Cars close, as far as I can see. car. It's again Knistholz who was off the track, was sideways. He didn't touch anything, no damage. But oh, we have another car spinning. That's Bingo Wings. Bingo Wings is here. He spun, but his nose went into the right position again, so he could continue. But as you can see, he has quite some damage. But yeah, basically has quite some damage. Also on the LFS damage screen, it's reporting some damage. It's not really heavy like red or like 75% bars, but all around there is some damage. I'm not sure if you want to drive like this, but you have to see if he stays out or not. It just swapped. No, he's going to repair it. He's going to the pits. That's actually, I think that's a smart idea. Let's see if he actually has the repairs activated. Missing, maybe not. Yeah. All right. That gets repaired. What are we going to do now? We focus on Team 56 for a moment. 5th position for J. Razinen. From Team Savage Sim Sports. Going to lap K. Adam. For the, I think, third time or something. Oh, that was. I think K. Adam braked a little bit earlier than normal, and J. Razinen couldn't anticipate. Didn't expect that. But yeah. Could avoid a collision, although he has some damage. Yes, a little bit of damage, but it must have been from an earlier incident then. The right front has 4 or 5% upper and lower. About that, 5%, yeah, maybe 3-4%, not that much, but... There's a car going to the pits. It's Martinez. It's a little bit too late with checking the tires. Drummel is behind Quinteros. How did that happen? Quinteros is actually a lap ahead, okay? Full lap ahead. And he goes to the pits and he's going to be replaced. Oh, he missed the pit box. Reversed a little bit. I was too late with switching the camera, but he missed the pit box and he reversed a little bit. Now, in a moment, Chiodini can take over from Quinteros. Currently 10th position, this team. 86. I cannot read the wing from my... Furtive racing, something like that. Oh, furtive racing. Also saying it on the license plate, okay. Moving to position 11. Yeah. Position 11, the leader just passed by. The leader of the race. And we have number 2 in the pits, Minek McToff. And he's going to be replaced by Djakovic. Niki Djakovic returns. Hopefully his connection is better now. Remove the pit limiter, but sticks in first gear, 81 kilometers an hour, no problem. Rejoins the track again, still in the second position. .46 seconds in front of Lobato, who is in the third place. And Lobato is making his pit stop at the moment, so I think the gap is almost a lap, almost 1.5 minutes total. Lobato now, no, not Lobato anymore. Gracia took over. Gracia now leaving the pits, and Wisniewski is entering the main straight. And Wisniewski is also making a pit stop. Leader of the race. Paulet is going to take over. Paulet. And Trolla had the slowest qualification time. Let's see how he performs during his stint. While Hover gets into the pits, or leaving the pits, right in front of the leader. Timo from Junior Racing with the number 2 and the number 1. How is this working? Yeah. Paulet is a lap in front of Niki Djakovic. And we have a car facing the wrong way. It's Cougar, Team 49. Rejoining the truck again. And then we have Team 55 connecting, and Team 55 is currently in the pits. No, it's not in the pits yet. It lost the position to Hofner. Timo Hover already made a pit stop from Genuine Racing. Just in a fresh stint. I expect Vinicius to go to the, yeah, he goes to the pits. Taken over by Lima. And Darkface is leaving the pits, replaced Todd winner. Gets the blue flag. Because Savanovic is behind him. And he's already using his indicator light that he stays on the left. So Savanovic can easily pass by. Right, and after 5 hours of trucking and everything and following and talking, I need my first beer. So I'll be right back. I'm back with a nice drink, nice beer, and we're still following Darkface. But we're switching to Dom and Maid from Team 56 because they are in direct battle and Dom is going to overtake Maid. I think that's is how it being pronounced. Quite easily. Quite easy overtake. So Team Savage is dropping to 6th position. Not far behind, I think. And it's relatively. Behind Mate is Timo Hover from Genuine Racing. He now crosses start-finish 16-second gap. That's quite big still. Mate at this point is half a second slower than Timo. Maybe was only his first lap, or his first laps. He's a second slower than Dom. Need to put him on the stream, of course. Talking about Mate. Oh, he's on the grass. He seems like he's having difficulties to control the car. Getting used to the set. To the fridge indeed. Three seconds slower than Dom. 1.5 seconds slower than Timo. Even. So we'll see how Mate is going to perform. Are there other things going on the track, Dave? As far as I can see, not. .102.44 for Mate, 101.4 for Dom, so 1 second quicker for Dom. Timo is doing a 101.4. Basically, Mate is 1 second slower. Constantly 1 second slower, 1.5 seconds slower. He's having a blue flag now from who's behind there. That's Jakovic, Nicky. Nicky's behind Mate. Making way there in that corner, nice. And we also have the leader of the race now directly behind Mate, that's Tolle. Okay. And we have the Oculus Rift drivers who are, yeah. Some people know that I'm pretty badly biased to this whole Oculus Rift thing, so I'm not going to say much about it, but yeah. No, I'm not going to say anything. 103.4 second split for Mate and Timo 101.7, 2 seconds quicker in this lap. 154.24 in the end. No, over 151, 3 seconds quicker in total, but Timo has Drummel in front of him. Drummel needs to make way at a certain point. The gap between Mate and Timo, I missed that one. Check that out later. Oh, we have a third message. Followed by a warning, I suppose, from the admin team. Yep, there's the warning. .102 split time made, so it actually is improving. Maybe he's getting the hang of it. Europo just made a pit stop and yeah, he's a lap down, but just decided to overtake Mate there. 151.5 for Mate and 151 blank for Timo. So the difference in time has decreased to half a second. So apparently Mate has a little bit gets a little bit the hang of it. A split time, but who is there on the grass behind him? Yeah, basically the driver from Savage has found a way to normalize his times. Now it's looking on par with the other drivers. One 150, and for Timo from Genuine Racing 151.8. Yeah. Dom on the other hand, Core Dom was doing 149 something, so he's gaining still quite some time to secure that 5th place a little bit better. Was looking around if there's something else going on. I cannot really detect something other than that Nate again is half a second slower than Timo Hover. Oh, and we have a chat message from the leader. It's my place. Need to be careful with that. find it unbelievable that people are not removing their binds when they have when they have an endurance race. We are already millionaire, so we don't need any banners. Responding to some stupid spam on Twitch chat. Boom, 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 boom. Well, mate was on the grass, that's not really helping. The competition gets closer and closer. .153.3 and a 150 for Timo, so 3 seconds gain. And we have a crash, we have an incident. What's going on here? Outside is parked all the way around. A lot of people were colliding against him and everything, and one big chaos. Was a little bit too late with that, but yeah. Alrighty. Back to mate. Feel a little bit sorry for him, but there's not really something else going on. Other than a lot of blue flagging, and I see another car who's outside the track. Oh, it's our Oculus Rift fanboys again. They're doing lap times of 2 minutes, over 2 minutes now. I believe that the scenery is very nice with this thing, device, but yeah, for racing not really interesting. What can I say? I don't know. Back to the upcoming battle. Again, 1.5 seconds slower than Timo. Switching to Timo because I think certain points. Oh, there's also an onboard stream of Savage Sim Sports. At certain points, Timo will get into view. Timo gets the Savage Sim Sports car into view. Sooner or later. Oh, and Nate even is off the track. And Racing and Friends team easily passes by. Yeah, he is very unlucky with controlling his car. And Timo Heuver was off the track also now for a moment. Some little dramas here. Yeah, let's switch to Persico for a moment. I have no idea. There's not much going on. This is not a battle for position, but at least some cars are driving together. A little bit hypnotizing skin anyway, in the back. With all these triangles, orange and black. Okay, Adam stays out one more lap. His teammate connected, PC Chippy. He's having a blue flag. from Cougar, I think. Or not. No, from the blue flag is actually coming from, I don't know. I'm confused now. Oh, it's coming from Cassia. Right, Cassia. Driving in position 4, but he's on the back of K Adam and Cougar. Not on the back of Cougar anymore because he just overtook Cougar. Sadly, I cannot do other views than the television camera view. That's a little bit of the side effect of TV director getting old. The other camera views from the back or the wing or the front or whatever camera, they're not working anymore. The camera control software certainly could use an update or complete rewrite, but all the time I'm saying to myself, you have to see how much future there is in LFS, and then in the end we have another endurance race and the same problem, and year after year after year. Just saying, yeah, we have to see. Until maybe there comes a point that you say, okay, just do something awesome. And write something nice, because a lot can actually be done. For example, automatic crash detection, and then that the cameras automatically switch and blah blah blah. Well, in the meantime, Gracia safely overtook Hey Adam. I expect that K Adam is going to the pit now. R3 tires all the way around for this FZR. Cougar takes his position, but yeah, K Adam goes to the pits now anyway. Car will be taken over by Shippy. Heavy traffic for Savanovic with Knistel, which are basically watching the scenery of the track, doing lap times of 2 minutes. We have Drummel now in front of Savanovic, and we have there, who's driving there? That's Burnley. Yeah. And in front of Burnley is Rico driving. So Savanovic needs to wait to all these cars while he is a little bit on the grass, but he is driving FXR, so a little bit of grass for that car is not really much of an issue. Velikov connected again to take over from Ivanovic, which we currently follow. Hopefully he cooled down a little bit, because his previous stint was a little bit, how to say, aggressive. Bit too much bad attitude. Let's not forget his set penalty and stop and go, which missed, and which was first to drive through, and then stop and go, and then stop and go was too short. And they needed to do another stop and go, and that costed really a lot of extra time. So that they're still in third place, that's amazing. Anyway. He's not going to the pits. Somebody else. Drummel from Fast Forward Racing is going to the pits though. And is he going to be replaced by somebody else? Doesn't seem like that. Seems like Drummel is doing a double stint. There. And who is entering the pits there? It's GTR Climbs. GTR Climbs is going to be replaced by Cool T. It's going to take some time. Well, we're now with Niki Djakovic driving in second place while he's going to lap Dom, it seems. And we have Cool T re-entering from the pits. And we have Ignatius making his pit stop. Car number 81 is going to be taken over by Daniels. And there we have Savanovic making his pit stop. And then Velikov will be in the car again. In front of Dom and Niko Djakovic is Pulkinen driving, but he makes a lot of way, so that's good. That's good, not any issues there. with Bernie also making a pit stop. Bernie is going to be replaced by Cooper. Yeah, the battle for position is being replaced a little bit now by battle for being the most fittest team. Well, we are approaching the 6th hour out of the 10 hours. 5 hours and 45 minutes into the race almost, and Dom is making his pit stop, and that's some kind of goodbye to him. He was born. Dom is going to be replaced by Ronald. Let's switch back to Mage, because in front we have these guys driving, sort of driving, but they make way, and we have Darkface right onto the ass of Mage, and we're actually talking about a position here. Position, battling for position number 7. And right next to these two, Mage and Darkface, we have Lima, also quite close. So all of a sudden, wakey wake, we are in a, battling position. Cars battling for a position. And the lap times, I cannot say much about the lap times now. Let's see, Darkface is backing out for the moment. Lima easily can take over because of that. Lima moves to position 8. Darkface drops maybe momentarily back to position 9. Let's focus on Lima. I think Lima is the quickest of the three anyway, if you ask me. Based on previous performance. .101 blank split time for Lima made it 101.9. Oh, a little bit of touch there. Two cars in front of Lima. No, one car is going to the pits, the other stays driving. Paul was that, is going to the pits. And the other car is Daniel's, actually just came out of the pits. We have Darkface stunting a little bit with Mage. Daniel's here. Pretty crowded all of a sudden, this part of the track. So this is the new position listing for 7, 8 and 9. In 7 Lima, 8 Darkface and 9 Mage. Now the question is, can Darkface keep up with Lima? If he continues driving like this, then that's not going to be the case. There's a little bit too much side swear there, not right left. Left right hander. One and a half seconds slower than Lima, Yeah, I don't see that happening, and too much on the curb cost them even more time. Yeah. Question in Cita in Twitch team chat is when are you doing the 24 hours of something? Not sure if that question is directed to me, but I never organized any race, and I'm not planning to do that either. So it's more or less depending on the talent of the organizers of LFS, league organizers of LFS, to do something. But I participated myself in a couple of 24-hour races, and 24-hour races are really, really, really heavy. That's all I can say about it. 10 hours is already, for me, 10, 12 hours, that's a nice time. 16 hours is already going into a little bit into the crazy direction. But, well, we see what the cold winter months are going to provide. Is there something going on at the moment? We are giving the top 10 some airtime. We begin with the leader of the race, Olé. No mistakes whatsoever. Quite quickly as far as I could see. Yeah. Second position we have Niki Dakovic. Well, I think a lot of people know him. Spending a lot of time on the Cita Corsa now as well. Don't see a reason why he needs to do that, because boring sim, in my opinion. But yeah, that's another discussion. We have Velikov in third place. Seem to have calmed down a bit. Then we have Gracia in fourth place, driving here. He has some damage. Not extremely heavy, but the complete left side is from front to back has like 5% upper lower damage. And a little bit of toe damage, but that's just talking about 1 millimeter. So that's Gracia. Then we have Ronald in fifth place. Yep. Basically no damage. Not far behind Ronald, we can find Timo Hofer. And let's tune a little bit in on that. He has a faster first split time. We will get back to these two racers in a second. We have Lima in sixth place. not far behind Timo. And he's pretty quick. He's pretty quick. He's doing a doing a high 24th. 1 minute blank sector times, second split sector times. So he's actually gaining on Timo and actually gaining also on Ronald. So this can get a quite interesting situation in 2-3 laps. We have Darkface stunting again on this tricky corner. Just missed that on the camera, but he was doing that again. No damage on Ricardo. Yeah, doing his laps. No problem. Nothing special to mention here. We have made in 9th position. Dropped considerably from 5th position, Team Savage, but yeah, maybe they can recover in the upcoming 4 hours. It's still a lot of time to drive. And then we have in 10th position, and this is the last one I'm going to mention. It's Giardini from Furtive Racing. And we're switching back to let's say Hofer. Because as you can see, Hofer is now really onto the back of Ronald. And in the slipstream of Hofer, not really slipstream yet, but on the Lima is coming up very quickly on Timo. I said it's going to take 2 or 3 laps before we see action, but actually it's within a lap. Timo is going to the inside of Ronald, and I think yeah. Ronald is going for safe, and he's backing out a little bit. So that was an easy overtake for Timo. Timo moving to position 5th now. And then we have Lima on the back of Ronald. Lima sets his car right next to Ronald, and that was actually an easy overtake for Lima as well. Maybe Ronald was saying to himself, okay, these guys are faster anyway. No point to defend myself and lose time and maybe crash and everything. Yeah, you can do that. We're sticking with Lima though, because I think he is the fastest of the 3, and maybe he's going to take 5th place in this lap or next lap. And Ronald is watching it a little bit from a short distance. Yeah, here comes the attack from Lima. He's choosing inside. Over is clipping a little bit, but yeah, he leaves enough room for Lima. And like I said, Lima is quite fast, so I don't think Timo can catch up with him. So Lima moves to 5th position. Timo back to 6th place, and Ronald in 7th position. While we're now really entering the 6th hour. Is it 6th hour? We have to say 7th hour. I'm confused now. Somebody is whispering in my ear that Ronald and Dom are on a 8-stop strategy and Lima and Hofner are on a 9-stop strategy. Okay. Basically saying that Ronald / Dom, the bonsai fighter team, in the end maybe is going to be in front of Lima and Heuver after all. We will see. Still 4 hours to go. While Pete Butcher connected again from Genuine Racing and Friends team, so he's going to replace Timo Heuver in a moment. The same for Niki Dakovic. Oliver Weisbrunn connected for him, and B Ferrari connected for Team 38, which is Persico. Alright. Hofner is... yeah. Oh, we have somebody who's timing out. PB Man. Is he actually racing? No. Yeah, he is. PB Man. Yeah, there he goes. Just before I wanted to change the camera to him. Well, somebody's timing out, you don't see any car anyway. But yeah, unlucky Team 36. Hopefully they can connect back and rejoin the race. Yeah, they're back now again. Not rejoined the track yet, but yeah, they're rejoining the track. Lobato took over from Gracia. And like I said, Ferrari took over from Persico. Quite quick drivers changes all of a sudden. Let's see if Niko Dakovic, what's he doing? He's stunting a little bit here. Let's see if Niko Dakovic goes into the pits now. No, he stays out. He stays out for another lap while we have, I think, team, what is it? 86, okay. Oh, there's on my screen. Team Furtive Racing is doing a pit stop. Team 86. Doing a double stint it seems. There's another team member connected. What else do we have in the pit? We have Team 49, which going to be replaced by Cougar. Yeah, Cougar is going to be replaced by Fennel. That just happened. They didn't repair their car, but I think it's not. No, it's not. So let's focus on Djokovic again. I think he will go in this lap. While Timo Haver is making his pit stop, so Pete is going to take over. Pete Butcher and Butcher. Yeah, there you go. And Djokovic still stays out. Okay. General racing car back on the track and was making way for Djokovic without a problem. Also no car repair there, but damage is only optical. Jose FM connected. Fernandez, I know him from a very long time ago. Over 5 years. Very busy with LFS. Fernandez connected 1339, which is must be some Team America team. Yeah, it's for Sachevsky. Sachevsky. The tires look okay. One of the two Team American teams were pretty unlucky. The previous stint got a puncture, but it seems okay right now for them. It seems that they pit now all of a sudden much earlier, because this is going to be the 6th pit stop for Team America, and we're just entered. We just had 6 hours, so they shortened their time a lot actually. While Capral connected for Team 56 Savage. Team America is now going to the pit. Lesnevsky, the leader of the race, also is in the pits, and the second one, Niko Dakovic, has left the car and Vijskork took over. Parlay is going for... Yeah, James Lees took over, okay. The leader back on the track. We still have Lesnevsky in the pits. Why is it taking so long? Yeah, now it's taken over by Fernandez. Not sure if they did any car repairs. It looks like it, but yeah. Couldn't keep track of that. Right, okay. Well, Fernandez is lifting his gas because of blue flag of Ronald. I need to see what is going on. We have a mate who is having a pit stop and is going to be replaced by Martin Capel. If the communication is going to be correct. Yep. And back on the track without a problem. Somebody from Team 55 connected, so let's take a look to where is Team 55. That's the team of Lima. In a very nice 5th position. Lima is going to be... the wheel is going to be taken over by Vinicius. Is this going to happen now or in the next lap? It seems like now. Yep. Energyracing.info it says on the skin. And yeah, they have the same first gear as Savage, 81 kilometers an hour, and back on the track without any incidents. And Marcel took over from Darkface. Is leaving the pit as well. So to summarize it all, because I lost completely. Nah, didn't really lost, but it's good to just do a summarization. We have James Peace now leading the race, still for Team Virus 1. We have Feist scoring for Team Virus 2, still in 2nd position. Nothing changed there. It's the same for the last 6 hours. We have Velikov in 3rd place. He has 1 stop less than most drivers. And that seems to be a tactic. We have to see how this develops. We have Lobato in 4th position, 6 pit stops, like the leader and like the 2nd position. We have Ronald in 5th place with 5 pit stops. So also 1 pit stop less than most of the others. We have in 6th position we have Vinicius with 6 pit stops. Quite normal. We have Butcher in this 7th position with 6 pit stops. We have Marcel in 8th position with 6 pit stops. We have Capel in 9th position, and you never guess it, but also with 6 pit stops. And we have Ciadini, and yes again with 6 pit stops for Chief Racing. That's the top 10. If we go any further, like Dramel with 6, Piropo with 7 pit stops, Web with 5, Ferrari with 5, Matthew with 34 with 6, etc, etc, etc. It gets a little bit more confusing, but basically the top 10 has done 6 pit stops, except the number 3, Velikov with 5, and the Ronald driving on position number 5 also did 5 pit stops. And it seems like the Velikov / Lima Ronald was done. It seems I got confirmation that they're on a different pit stop strategy. So in the end, you will see that difference will stick. Yeah, something like that. What shall we do? Taking a look what's going on, what's interesting to see. Between 5 and 6 Western European time, maybe 4 o'clock UK time, you saw that there were a lot of mistakes, a lot of incident, a lot of cars crashing out of the track. But maybe it's because of the afternoon dip. A lot of people suffer from some dip in the some loss of concentration, loss of focus in the late afternoon. I wonder if that's was the case in this case too. What happened to Venom? Venom just hit it with speed, it seems. Yeah. Venom shift speed to the pits and rejoined the track. He is now back on lap 1. Sure that the admins will correct it later. It's very nice that we can do that right now, or that the admins can do that right now, that they can correct the amount of laps of people. But I completely missed what happened with Venom, if he was upside down or some incident or completely crashed. No idea. Let's put Pierre-Paul on. He's behind Fernandez. He's going to overtake Fernandez. It's not for a position. But, yeah, 2 cars driving together. Why not? That happened actually pretty quickly. Okay, let's switch back to the leader of the race, because there's a lot of traffic coming up for him. Not yet, but in front of the leader we have driving that MCM Pippa. And after that there are like 4 cars driving together. We have a car which is having an incident. It's Mr. Gang. The Gang had a minor crash, some damage on the right front. I got a message from the admin team that Venom jumped into the pits while he was entering the pit lane. Maybe some mistake by putting his pit limiter on instead shift being or something, or I don't know, but it sounds pretty weird to me. Also because, or as I know, it was not long ago that Team 49 switched drivers anyway, so not sure what the reason was to enter in the pit lane anyway. Anyway, back to James Peace. Cooper driving there in front of James Peace, and then no problem there for him. If I can put Fernandez on, yeah, that's not really a problem because there's not much going on. Fernandez is driving on its own. There's a car behind him, BB man, but he is like lap 197 and Fernandez is in lap 202, so he's 5 laps back. Yeah. Kovunen is overtaking Fernandez, but it's not about the position. We break the silence. Yeah, I'm watching what's something interesting is going on, but it doesn't seem like that. Switch the camera to 5 score, not because something interesting is going on, but just for some variation. While again, somebody from Team 48 connected is going to be from Matthew, and Matthew has interesting damage there. How did he got that? Even the wing has damage, like was stuck behind a wall or something. No problem. As Matthew is now entering the pits and fixing the damage as well. But that's going to take some time, and I think this initiates another wave of driver swaps. Maybe. 6 hours and 25 minutes into the race. And it's gonna be is away. Pit limiter still on. Nice. Waiting. And making way for Velikov. Very nice. By entering the grass a little bit. He's driving here. Weiskorn, second place. Velikov, third place. Lavato, fourth place. Ronalds, fifth place. We have Butcher in 6th place, 7th place for Marcel. 8th position for Vinicius. In 10th position from Savage Team Sim Sports. Oh, it didn't for some reason. This actually is it interesting or not? They're quite close to each other, let's say 3 or 4 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds according to LFS. But Vinicius is doing a 1 minute 5. While Capel is doing 1 minute 7. So it's 2/10 lower. Let's see if he's on the grass that much, then that's not really helping. I don't think the gap is decreasing. Yeah, it's getting very far away. 1 second quicker in the end. Vinicius is doing 1:48.84, while Capel is doing 1:49.98. But yeah, keep an eye on those two. Also, Marcel was driving in front of Vinicius. That gap is about 4 seconds. So the gap to Marcel. The gap from Vinicius to Marcel is 4 seconds, and the gap from Capel to Vinicius is 3. Let's see how Vinicius is performing. Driving there right in the middle. He now is on the second split. He's 7/10 quicker than Marcel. Still a long way to go to close the gap between Marcel and him. But you never know. He's basically the 6, 7, 8 and 9 are driving quite close together to each other. Considering the rest of the field. So let's see which cars actually are going to have a battle in about 3 or 4 laps. At this point there are different pit stop strategies, so one car is lighter, the other car is heavier, etc, but 4 seconds between Butcher and Marcel, 3 seconds between Marcel and Vinicius, and 3 seconds between Vinicius and Capel. Right. Vinicius doing 1:05. Capel as well. Marcel is doing 1:09, so 4/10 slower. And Butcher is doing a 1:01, that's a half second slower. 1:50 for Butcher, 1:49.3 for Marcel, 1:49.2 for Vinicius, and 1:48.7 for Capal. So Capal is having the best time of this four. I see no mistakes, I see no incidents of the other drivers. We're still with 30 cars on the track, yeah. Need to confirm myself of that. So there's only one retirement. Awesome result. .5 for Vinicius, 0.3 for Capal, so 0.2 quicker. While Marcel is doing a 0.9 again, and Butcher is doing a 0.6. Still, Capal is the fastest of these four. Yeah, we just need to wait a little bit longer for some action. Capel is closing the gap slowly, but well, slowly. 7/10 quicker on the 7/10 quicker per lap is actually quite a lot. But getting the car of Vinicius into view slowly but steadily. Second split again, half a second faster. Again, the fastest of the four. Maybe I must switch the camera to Capel for a moment. See the different driving styles. Six tenths quicker on this lap. On the second split, Capel is still faster, but with only 1/10. Vinicius has a really good lap this lap, it seems. He's closing the gap on Marcel and Butcher, which are both slower. We're 6 hours and 36 minutes into the race, and the leader is now has lapped everybody on his own lap. Got that from race control. Let's switch to Marcel for a second, because Marcel has Fernandez in front of him. It seems like he's causing a little delay. But maybe the draft can compensate. On the straight here. A 0.9 for Marcel. While Vinicius is doing a 0.3. And Capel is doing a 0.2. And oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong screen. While Butcher is doing a 0.8, but we go back to Capel. Or maybe the camera view from Vinicius is better. Let's stick with him, because if Fernandez is still driving there in front, it's about to get interesting now. A 0.5 for Capel and then 1.7 for Vinicius. He's really having some trouble with this Fernandez. Let's see what Capel does if he loses some time. That is Fernandez as well. I think not that much. He had not really a good position to overtake Fernandez, but he got past Fernandez. You see it maybe on the background of the stream while we still have Vinicius on the camera. Capel did a 1:49.5 in the end, and Vinicius did a 1:53. Capel's still faster. Well, we have foul side 90 now. Foul side 90 is making way, so it's not any problem. There. Game's first split times for Vinicius and Capel. Marcel again is a little bit slower. Vinicius has been having issues with bingo wings. And yeah. And that was again, I have to say luck, I don't know, but Capel could go like a knife through butter to this combination of back drivers and past Vinicius without much incident. So yeah, Capel moved to position 8 and Vinicius now is on 9. But I think Vinicius can catch up with Capel. The gap now to Marcel is still quite big, that's 5 seconds. Marcel, on the other hand, has gained time on Butcher, position 6. So that's going slow, but we have a car who spun. Already rejoined the track as bingo wings again. Hey, Adam is now in between Butcher and Marcel. The gap between the gap between Butcher and Marcel is about 1.5 seconds. And I really need to go to the toilet, so be right back. Okay, while I was away, I think we still have the same situation here. The gap between Marcel and Butcher even increased to 2 seconds again. And the gap between Kapal and Marcel is also 2 seconds, 2.3 seconds actually. Second split for Marcel and Kapal are about the same. And Butcher is a little bit quicker at this point, like 1/10, so not really a lot, but and it seems like Vinicius has lost the contact with the back of Kapal. Gap is quite big, like I guess 3.5 seconds. Yeah, 3.5 seconds. Kapal still the quickest of the four. Corson took over for Daniel's team 81 and Dom took over from Ronald for team 26. There were some other driver swaps going on. While we're about to have 7 hours of this race, 6 hours and 52 minutes have passed. While that man is driving in front of Kapal. He's not in the same lap, he's a lap down, but he actually needs to make way for Kapal. But Kapal either now can profit from this situation by using some drafts. Seems like that. To catch up quicker to Marcel. And we also have team 11 driving their Falcon. And somebody's making way, but so much that, yeah. That was Corson, but it was a little bit tricky. I think Kapal lost some time there, but we'll see it start finish. but for some reason, maybe because of this people who are lap down, Marcel gained a lot on Pete Butcher. The gap now only is like, I guess 1 second. BB Man is driving in front of P Butcher, and BB Man is like, I don't know, more than a lap down. He seems to make way as well, quite a lot. Doing his best. Marcel needed to drive a little bit of a different line. As a result, it's 3/10 slower, and then we have Capel there in the back. Slowly but steadily gaining 10th of a second here, 10th of a second there. And we have James Peace overtaking Capel, which is, as we all know by now, I think, the leader of the race for about 7 hours. Team 5, yeah. Team Virus 1, so to say. Gap between Marcel and Capel is now less than a second. And there we have Capel knocking on the back of Marcel's car, and we have James Peace in front of Marcel on the back of Butcher's car. Butcher making way, but that costs time, so Marcel can catch up with Butcher. And so now we have 3 cars quite close to each other for 6th position. And in front driving the leader of the race, game's peace. But seems like Pete Butcher cannot really profit from his presence. And I see that Le Pravot connects for Pete Butcher for Genuine Racing Team. So they are going to the pit this lap, maybe the next lap. Capel is overtaking Marcel on the inside, actually the outside, well on the straight, whatever. Marcel was on the inside now, and Capel is on this corner on the inside, but he moved in front, yeah. Yeah, that was smooth, rather smooth. A lot of other people connected. Team 86 is going to do a driver swap, Quantero is connected for Giordini. Mazda connected for Team 49, that's Pennon. And Igor connected Team 24 for where's Team 24? Hiropo. What's Capel doing? Butcher is still outside for another lap. He's going in this lap then, I think. We have a car on the grass. It looks like, no, I don't know, Camarodi, I think. I think it was Team 47 again. We stick with the camera with the train of Dom, Butcher, Capel, Marcel. Although Butcher needs to go to pit, so that will move Capel to position number 6 and then right behind the back of Dom's car. So, Butcher really on the grass there. Yeah, Pete is going to the pit to do his pit stop and the driver swap. And the same for Pirupo is being replaced by Igor. Team 24. And the leader of the race is also getting replaced. And the same for Team America. Fernandez is going to be replaced by B. Brown. Looks like it. In the meantime, you can see that Capel already moved onto the back of Dom. Dom is quite slow for some reason. Pablo there getting nice out of the way, and Capel moved in front of Dom without major issues, but let's see what's Dom going to do. Oh, Capel's going to the pits. That was really tricky braking there. So Dom now only has Marcel on his back. Is Capel doing a double stint again? It looks like it. Yeah. And the leader of the race, James Peace, got taken over. The car got taken over by Makai Haimela. Awesome, these Finnish names. Makai Haimela. Yeah. And Fernandez is doing his pit stop, and B. Brown is going to take over while Marcel is doing an overtake on Dom. That didn't go for very well for Fernandez. Drive-through penalty and a stop-and-go penalty. It looks like some issue with the pit limiter. And I thought Fernandez was going to be replaced by D. Brown. But that didn't really happen for some reason. I didn't follow this pit thingy. Well, Marcel is going to be replaced by Totwina. Let's see what's going on with Fernandez. He now needs to do a stop and go penalty. And you cannot take over the car then, so he must be in the pits twice now. But he has new tires. Basically the takeover failed or something, it looks like it. On top of it, he needs to give his position away to LRK Racer. Team Virus 2 with driving second position also swap drivers. Fernandez is serving his stop and go penalty. And we're getting co-commentatorship again from Pete. He has 1 hour free. He apparently needs to do the last stint this race, so he will join us in second. Yeah, he connected already to the server. We're still following Fernandez. Oh, yeah. Doing some tricks there. I think he can finally go to pits now and do a successful takeover. Hopefully for him.
Hello.
Hello, Pete.
So Dave, what's happening?
Yeah, a little bit of a drama for Fernandez. He went to the pits, the tires got replaced and everything. But for some reason the takeover failed and he drove away. And got first a drive-through penalty followed by a stop and go. And it now seems that there's going to be a takeover or not. Yeah,
Yes.
there's a takeover. Woohoo! Alrighty. And we have Vinicius in the pits, replaced by Veloso. Yeah, you had. I was following, but I have to say we were following you. You had Capel in your back, you had Marcel in your back, and you had somebody else in your back.
Yeah, the idea was to keep them behind us until the stop, and I just about managed that until the last corner before my stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all part of the plan. So
you was on the grass just before you entered the pit lane. We saw that, but
yeah,
was not really much of an issue there.
That was probably my only mistake in the stint, so it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, 8th position. Pretty good performance until now, I think.
Yeah, we should get a couple of those back as well. We've been trading positions with quite a few of the teams because of the different nature of the speed of the drivers. So Savage have got a very varied speed.
What, Team Savage?
Yeah, Savage's drivers have a wide range of speeds. So
you say that nicely, but yeah, Mate.
You know what I mean.
Mate was very slow, yeah. Yeah. I'm not fast myself. I cannot do it any better. Probably much worse, but yeah.
Yeah, top 10 finish would be brilliant. So see how it goes.
Yeah. Okay. That was an interesting half an hour to see you and Marcel and Capel and there was a fourth one. I forgot the fourth one. Dom basically driving in front.
Well, Dom only entered the fray at the end because he only just took over from Ronald a few laps before, so he was clearly getting used to his rhythm again. So it meant I could catch him but not pass him before my stop. They're doing a...
Yeah, I wonder if a double stint actually is better for people getting the hang of it.
Yeah, definitely. It's just at this late stage, doing a double stint is it's a tricky thing. It's okay to do a double stint at the beginning,
Yeah.
but towards the end it's hard.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Well, for me anyway. was amazing how close it all got for a brief moment.
Yeah, I
We
was
had about-
mentioning the sector times all the time. Yeah, it was interesting to follow. Not much else was going on, as far as I could see.
No, there was basically most of the drivers were all in one place for ages. So yeah, we had the leaders going through, and then us lot all battling for 6th. So it's kind of interesting.
Volker and Ferrari seem to battle actually for position, or not? Yeah.
No, that's not for position.
I think so. For 13th place.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. Not easy to
Oh no, focus for Maureen.
to go from driver to commentator. But yeah, Volker made a mistake. He went wide.
Yeah, he's got nearly a lap buffer to 15th, so I don't think there's any problem with him.
Yeah, but it's just it's okay. It's nice for the action on the stream. Some cars are close to each other. There was really for like an hour that there was yeah, basically nothing going on. But yeah, that's always the case in such long endurance races, that sometimes there's really nothing going on.
Oh, there's been a spin. Pablo's spun. Got it back on the road fairly easily.
Yeah, he's already driving.
Dom's being harassed by black markers. And Falco goes wide again.
Finally. I needed to sneeze for an hour, but it didn't develop. Just hanging all the time.
They're the worst.
Falco taking over B Ferrari again.
Yep. Meanwhile, Martin is pulling away from Totuina. With an absolutely enormous gap to Dom in 5th. So everyone's going to be waiting for Team Bonsai to pit again before anything interesting happens in that area.
Bonsai. Yeah, but they're doing a stop less than the rest of the field. The Ferrari is now losing it a little bit. Wonder what's going on here. I put the camera on the Mina, actually on Labato. But Labato is like a lap down. But he overtook.
Yeah, he's unlapped himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem to be really shifting. Yeah, they've really found some pace, that team.
Maybe found pace, but at this point I find Minik Metov, and I will switch the camera to him. He's having a slow lap time. 1:02.19 as a split time. It's not fast.
Well, hasn't he just very recently started his stint?
Yeah, maybe.
His tyres look too fresh.
I lost track of that.
To be fair, I was battling with him for ages during my stint. He overtook me, and then I overtook him because he kind of failed, and then he couldn't get past for about 10 laps. So I don't know. He's I'm not sure. Maybe he's just having a bit of trouble.
1:50.75.
Yeah. Slow considering they're in second.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got a half a lap buffer to third,
28
and then
minutes.
yeah, an entire lap buffer to fourth. Yeah, the number 5 car is in a completely different league to everyone else. It's lapped everyone. Twice.
You mean the leader? Yeah.
Yeah, lapped everyone twice. I think, no, just once. Unbelievable.
Top speed 248. That's quite normal for that car. I was thinking maybe he has some engine damage, but top speed is okay.
Engine damage doesn't really affect the top speed of the XRRs, as we found out. We've got a tiny bit on our car, and it doesn't really affect the top speed. It just affects the drive out of corners. It seems that way anyway. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but it's how it seems. We seem to have 30 cars again, so number 22 rejoined.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Eventually, yeah, indeed. That's correct.
Even though they're now a lot of laps down. 18 laps down? Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, but Pablo, which was in the sand pit for like 5 laps at least. They're on the same lap.
Yeah, they are.
And Pablo again was a little bit out of the track. Was not on the stream because I still have the number 2 in the race selected, but yeah. Pablo driving here, and Mr. Dread driving here.
Given that there's 2.5 hours left in this race,
Pablo again is on the...
is that number 2 car at risk of losing second? Because the pace of the guy in third suggests that... Yeah, Roman suggests that there might be...
The gap is 40 seconds, and...
but he's lapping nearly a second a lap faster.
Yeah, I don't know if they're slower because the set they are just entering a new. But even if they having just re-entered the track, then
I mean, at the moment there are people outside of the top 10 doing split times better than...
Yeah, but he's now doing Minak Matov. He's doing now first split below 25, so that's pretty good, I think.
Well, you need to be in the 24s, ideally, as much as possible. And then you want to be sub 1 minute 1.
0.7 now.
Maybe he's finding a bit of a rhythm. Finally.
Hero 5 for the number 3. Those 2/10 gain. I have to see what we have to see what the result is after this lap, but I think Minek Matov is picking up now. 1:49.56 for his lap. Well, the leader is going to be replaced. Well, in my feeling, pretty soon, but 1:48.5 from Rez, so that's 1 second quicker. Still, he's losing a lot. Number 2, the last sector, it seems, losing a second in the last sector.
Yeah.
Second per lap. It takes 40 laps from Perez to close that gap.
Yeah, that's longer than a stint, so... seems unlikely.
How long is the stint? How many laps? How many laps is the stint, Pete?
The last stint I did 34, 35 laps.
Okay.
– 34 laps was my last stint.
$1:49.6 again for the number 2, which is on the camera. Then we switch to Marez for a second, maybe longer. And he's doing he's on the straight now. 1:49.1, half a second quicker.
Pretty consistently 1 second quicker as well, so yeah.
Now it's a half a second, huh? Half a second now.
He's in traffic now, look.
You mean number 2 is in traffic now, yeah.
Yep. He's about to get unlapped by Jan. I guess he may as well, since he's lapping that much slower.
Yeah, is it the driver being slow or is it the car having an issue? $1:51.7.
Yeah, 151.7, and it looks like Marish is on for
139 again, I think.
yeah, low to mid 149.
148.7. Nice.
48.7. Wow, that's a really nice time. He's not really at the end of his stint either, so if he can keep pulling laps like that out, that gap to second is going to come down a lot.
Seems like a little bit of confusion at the leading of the race as well. Wisniewski connected, but he disconnected again.
Yeah, it's not the end of their stint yet. His tyres suggest he's still got another half an hour to go at least. Has he been off or something? Or is he doing a double stint? Because his split times are 1:17.7. Did the number 5 car go off?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
Really slow time.
Very slow lap, yeah.
Lost 16 seconds there.
Yeah, someone's unlapped themselves. Look, there's a car up ahead of him who is unlapped. Oh, it's his teammate. Funnily enough. So, whilst we were focused on Marish, something interesting happened between.
Yeah.
How did he manage to lose 17 seconds?
I have no clue. Really no clue. I was really focused on the timings and the split timings of Minekmetov and Mares all the time.
I'm going to check the replay to find out what happened.
Yeah, you can do that. If I'm going to save my replay now, 7.5 hours, then...
Yeah, you may as well leave yours running. Mine's only about 20 minutes long.
I still don't understand what's going on with number 2.
Okay, so coming into the first chicane, Matthias crashed into the back of one of the back markers going into the braking zone, which made him lock up, go on the grass, and he skidded into this gravel trap, and it took him about 12 seconds to get out of the gravel. That was fairly bad. He was lucky to get out of that. If his tyres had been much thinner, he would have suffered the same fate as Pablo.
That explains his nasty front damage. It's only optical, but
yeah, there's no actual damage.
Well, optically it's a lot. .25.6 first split for number 2. Are they having an issue or not with the car? That's really
well, if they're getting
out.
PBs, then probably not.
PBs?
Well, yeah. Did a 52.75 and it was a PB, so.
Kutzels we're talking about now.
Yep. I thought that was who you were talking about.
No, I'm talking about Minekmetov. Position number 2.
Yeah. Having complaints on TeamSpeak about how he's holding Jan up a little bit, and then it's slowing down and then speeding up and slowing down and speeding up. So he needs to find a rhythm soon.
Holding up Janak. .149.7 and Mares is here.
Yeah, 149.3.
For who? For
For his
Lappervat.
teammate. For his teammate.
Oh, for the leader. Yeah, okay.
Yep. Maris does a 148.2. Gosh.
Yeah.
That's really, really, really quick. Yep.
One and a half second quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Going to get interesting.
Well, it depends. It depends if he gets another stint or not. Because remember that Vitaly won't be in that car forever.
Yeah,
So-
but the gap was 40 seconds. It's now 31.5 seconds.
Yeah. Maybe Vitaly's just managing the gap now or something. Maybe that's what it's about.
We got confirmation on the Twitch chat about what you said. Commentators are reading fires went off where the city chicane used to be before the back straight. But you
Yeah,
already...
Yes, I already found it. I didn't see that chat message until just now.
Yeah, me too. I have all these little windows everywhere scattered around my screen, and then my eye falls onto it from time to time. Mares is really going crazy.
He needs to calm down.
149.9 for
Gonna hurt himself.
Minakmatov.
This is going to be another good lap from
148 low.
Yep, definitely. Ooh, wow.
148 sharp.
dead. Gosh. If he's double stinting, Vires need to start looking behind them, because this man is on a mission. That's impressive from an FXR. It's impressive from anyone, to be honest. That's really good.
Navakiarin, when you got a question on Twitch, this is your was your last stint, but you're doing the very last stint of the race, right?
Yeah, we're down to 3 drivers. Our 4th driver can't make this evening, sadly, so we've had to divvy up a few more stints. So I'm going to be doing the last stint, which gives me a 2-hour. Well, it gives me another 1 hour and 20 before my last.
Yeah. So you're
my last go,
actually,
but that will mean I've done 4 hours.
you're
the
actually
race.
finishing the race.
Yep. I'll be bringing it home. Hopefully. Got a little battle developing between number 8 and number 27. Battle for 7th.
Between number what and number what?
Number 27 and number 8. Battle for 7th. Between Jan and Shumi. Tatooine.
Okay, I'll spend attention to it in a moment. 48. Yeah, okay.
Here we go. Sizing them up. Ooh,
And,
blimey. And they've got the leader behind them, so it's going to need to get out of the way.
oh, we have a car off. It's Carson. He's into the sand.
Oh dear, he's changed his controls to,
Mouse, yeah, that's smart, I think.
yeah, he's changed it to mouse. He's going to have to change back now, quickly.
Yeah,
Careful, there's traffic. Oh, God, yep. He's good. This is their first ever major race as a team that they've ever done, so
Alright.
they're keeping it in 24th, which is respectable for your first ever endurance race.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty quick recovery out of descent back on the track. Just a couple of seconds. Perez is passing Pablo, yeah. There's even more traffic there. We have the Oculus Rift driver and Jana Ley. Jana Ley backing out of it nicely. The gap between the number 2 and number 3 is 28 seconds at the moment.
So shaved another 3 seconds off.
Yeah. Marcel connected for Totwina.
That's going to shake things up again. Seems like it's quite a short stint from Totwina. His tyres have still got a lot of life, so I'm interested to see what's going to happen here.
So Timo is going to drive next for Junior Racing, I suppose.
That's the plan, yes. I don't want to have to double stint this late in the day. That'd be horrible.
Marcel disconnected again.
Yeah, probably checking up on his checking up on things.
Maybe they listen to you and realizing, okay, this may be a little bit too early. Laprevot is gaining momentum on Totwina.
Yeah, needs to get the job done soon though.
Whereas again 7/10 quicker than Minik Matov. Keeping an eye on those two while I'm also watching Laprevot and Totwina.
Just trying to see whether there are any other cars that close, and I don't think there are. That is currently the closest battle we've got. Yep.
Okay, Adam is driving in front of the Duino, but he seems to have really issues with controlling the FZR. Both drivers can safely overtake Adam. Minekmatov again, 1 minute 53.3.
Wow, that is...
Not fast.
It's too early to be safe, to be protecting the second place. I wonder if they know how fast
Wow.
Team 20 are.
Talking a lot about it.
Yeah.
148.4
As long as
for
if we're not
him.
making enough noise about it.
And he's being held up by Mazda
He is
now.
being held up by Mazda. Although wasn't Mazda behind him? Yeah, Mazda was behind him. Okay, there we go. Laprovot finally got past Tatooine.
Yeah,
7th.
I switched cameras, but all of a sudden I have to make choices. That
Yep.
didn't happen for the last hour.
You wait all day for Smaction, and when it turns up, you're looking somewhere else. That's the way it goes.
The gap is now 24 seconds between 2 and 3. Still a lot.
Yeah, but it's not... It's come down half.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah, basically half. They're only one corner away from each other. The length of the home straight, pretty much. That's the gap. Maris on another stonking lap. Should be a low 48. And it is. 48.1. Coming to the end of his stint though, so let's see whether he takes a double.
I think that Niko Dakovic already is warming up his hands.
Yeah. Change for car 34, burnout crew number 2.
Yeah, Shippy in the car for class Adam. I'm starting to drink beer, but that has one drawback. I need to go to the toilet again. Be right back. happened in the meantime?
Yeah, loads of stuff. The leader caught fire.
Yeah.
Nothing to report. We have a driver change in the pits though. For Heroes of Racing, I think.
Falk is making pit stop.
Yep.
45. No.
Jürgen
54.
Weber waiting to take over. Number 54.
Peace.
It's a long pit stop. And it's over. There we go.
Yeah.
Nice and clean. As our good old friend Zoopy connects.
Is it? Yeah?
Hmm?
I don't know.
Yeah, Zoopy's T Savilac, so.
I'm not so good with names and remembering names. Hey, there's a car there off. What is it? BB Man.
BB Man, down in 26th. With half a lap to 27th.
Only
Sono
optical damage, but
would have disrupted his rhythm quite a lot.
to Mares.
Matthias is on the grass, nearly overtook someone whilst
Whoa,
completely off
what's
the
happening
road.
here? Be Brown, what are you doing? It's completely spinning. B Brown did a 360. But he's back on track. Seems to be the period of time and somebody's timing out, maybe? Who's that?
Yeah, we've got Janola, 12 seconds. That'll be a real shame. 20 seconds of lag.
Yeah, it's real shame
Yeah.
that's happening.
Oh no, he's not driving.
Oh, he
Jens
took
has
over.
taken over the car,
Yeah,
so
okay.
lucky timing.
Well,
It chooses this moment to
I think
disconnect. And as I say that, Jens hits the wall.
Jens hit the wall. I missed that one, I think.
Didn't really get much damage from it, so.
All of a sudden, a lot of stuff is happening. When I decided to eat some cheese.
What kind of cheese?
Yeah, that's cheese, of course. That's really soft, cheesy cheese.
I'm going to need a bit more description.
I cannot explain it.
Maybe its name might help.
Butter cheese.
Feta, right.
Maybe butter cheese.
Oh, better. Right. Better cheese.
It's actually called butter käse because I'm living in Germany. But it's Dutch. Typically Dutch. Anyway.
Imminent change for the 81 team. Cruising street races. As we approach the end of the 8th hour of the 10 hours of West Hill.
Yep.
Two hours to go.
Yeah, in the beginning it felt like a task. in the 5th or 6th hour, I was thinking, bah, the time really goes slow. But now all of a sudden, there are only 2 hours left, and
Now we've said that, these last 2 hours are going to go by very slowly, aren't they?
I don't think so. Especially when when Mares is can keep this awesome fast pace.
Yeah, well, speaking of Maris, we've got Vitali, who's about to be lapped again by the sister car.
Right.
So after that spin, Matthias is finally going to get the place back. Well, not the place back, but the lapping.
Hey, Mares is going to pits.
Driver change for car 81, driver change for car 11 as well.
Velikov is going to take over.
And we've got Marish in the pits.
For Velikov, yeah.
So yeah, Velikov is going to take over the from the missile that is.
Missile.
They were some really, really awesome laps, though. Hopefully, Velikov can bang in some good laps without getting any warnings or penalties.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, but not saying.
And it looks like Adam Wisniewski is going to take over from Matthias at some point in the next couple of laps.
Yeah, so he will the race. Let's focus on him. Is he going in already, or is he doing an extra lap? It seems like he's not going in. No. Okay.
Mazda to the pits. Very late joining from Cougar there.
Yeah, I saw a couple of late joins, really late joins. No car repair again, but yeah, no car repair. Seems that even with this damage, it's not
No
needed.
repair. Hopefully, oh, he's got it neutral now. There we go. And drive change. Ronald's going to be taking over from Dom right now. Team Bonsai in. As they're overtaken by Savage, and the Lobato goes past as well. So Lobato has lapped Team Bonsai. As Ronald starts what probably will be his last stint, unless he's doubling, which I doubt. got Matthias to the pits. We've got Camaraderie, car 47, and Mr. Dread, car 22 to the pits, as Adam Wisniewski takes over the lead of the race.
I see the optical damage on some cars. We missed some, at least I missed some events.
Change for the number 86 car.
Yeah, a lot of pit activity, you can say that.
We're about to get the two more changes. We've got Oliver Feistkorn, who's going to take over from Vitaly for second. And we're going to have Jared Mead taking over from Martin Kapal, and Timo Hofer taking over from Jan in the number 8 car. And another driver change for the car, number 40 car. Victor Labato doing a brilliant job in 4th. Hands it over to Di Gracia. So we should see Martin in this lap, as well as Jan and anyone else I've missed? No, I think that's it. Oh, Ascona B took over from Matty in the Extreme Racing, number 48.
Yeah. Well, we get a driver change for Team 55.
It's all happening. No action on the track, only in the pit lane at the moment, as Jared takes over from Martin.
You know all these first names, unbelievable.
Well, they are written on the,
Yeah.
most of them are written on the sign-up.
But when I read that, then I don't remember that.
Meady rejoins in 7th, just behind Jan, who will be pitting very soon. So Martin managed to make up an entire pit stop that stint, which is quite impressive.
Whoa. Yeah.
Yep, Ronald's in the wall. Quite sudden. I guess he must have taken too much speed through the exit of the chicane. Yeah. No, no suspension damage, just body damage.
Yeah.
That looked weird. I wonder if that was actually him crashing, or whether something interrupted his game, because that didn't look like
Normal.
a proper crash. It was there was no steering input to try and correct it, so I'm wondering whether something interrupted his game. It's a shame. As Jan pits.
Yep.
Replacing him will be Timo Hofer.
Did he connect it a while ago or something? Oh yeah, he's there. Come on. Off he goes. Velikov still is quicker than Weiskorn. It's only 0.4 seconds, but still. With all this pit stop thing, the gap increased to 25 seconds instead of 20 seconds.
Yeah. And in other news, Tortuina is double stinting in 8th. No one took over from him when he made his pit stop.
Right, okay.
So Marcel must have joined and thought better of it.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a battle for 19th. Dave?
Okay.
There is a battle between Supi and B. Braun.
Yeah, I was already wondering about it a little bit because they're driving right in front of Velikov.
Yeah, who's flashing his lights at them. So
As
there we
usual.
go. We've also got Cougar behind from Launch Racing, who will probably end up being in this fray at some point.
Uber.
Yeah,
You think so? Okay.
he's only a couple of seconds behind that battle. So depending on how long these two spend fighting, we might see a three-way battle emerge. Oh, Zupi.
Yeah, it's going to be
Very
okay.
close to going off there. Oliver faced Corn off slightly at the second chicane under the bridge.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit on the grass, bit of a wobble. He's okay though, just got slightly hot rear tyres. You won't want those to get much hotter.
Yeah.
So, who do you think's got the best looking car after this time?
Best looking car.
Yeah, people who haven't necessarily repaired damage. Lima's car looks pretty good in 9th. They were further up the field, so I'm wondering whether they've had to repair damage at some point. Do you know anything about that?
No.
Yeah, at the moment that looks like a pretty fresh car. Also B Ferrari down in 13th. Pretty fresh. Your Web in 14th, also pretty fresh. quite a few people managing to keep their cars nice. We don't know whether they've repaired damage, but
I think quite some have repaired their cars.
aye.
Ooh, watch it for the coffee, yeah. Team America is going to do a driver swap. Melendez connected for B. Brown.
There's a back marker holding up Tosfina and Timo here. Yep, 3 corners now. It's been in front of
Daniels.
Kieran Daniels. Finally, Tatooine gets through. Tatooine managed to overtake Timo whilst Timo was held up behind him, so that's really helped Tatooine there.
Right, okay. Mede is dropping, I think, a little bit, currently in 5th, but Ronald getting on the back of Mede now.
Yeah, yeah, Mead.
Mead?
Yep.
Okay, sounds weird. But
Ronald will make swift work of Mead. Jared, I think. Maybe here. Team America 2 in the pit lane.
yeah, was
Melendez has arrived to take over.
Fernandez has arrived to take over the other Team America driving wheel.
Yep.
Steering wheel. But we're still following Ronald, who is really onto the back of Mead now.
8 hours and 15 minutes in. We're on lap 270. 270, about to start 271.
It was a really hard break for me to, because Melendez Team America rejoined the track and fell side 90 even. pass
Side 90 is
Ronaldo.
unlapping himself here. Ronald's
Getting
not going to like that.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit crowded.
Yeah. Wisely gives the place back, since Ronald's in a battle with Mead here. Oh, with Melendez ahead. Who definitely needs to get out of the way of this. This is not what either of those two want.
Nice from Ronald.
Yeah. Oh, he's
I
not
was
giving up.
thinking-
He's not giving up. Oh,
Melendez here.
no,
Hey,
no,
back out,
no,
you
he's hit
idiot.
him, he's hit him. Oh no,
Fucking-
what is he doing?
I cannot swear, but
What is he doing? You're not in a battle with him? Oh no. That's
It's not-
ridiculous.
it's even with admin. The organizer of City League even.
Well, I think we can see a penalty coming Melendez's way for that. That was absolutely stupid. He had no need to be battling him for that position, so...
Yep.
As Ronald is lapped by Gracia from Scuderia Gas.
Teammate is being taken over by.
Oh, someone's gone off. Someone's gone off in the gravel.
It's
Fernandez.
Fernandez.
Fernandez. Yeah.
Ronald behind Croatia now. Where did
Gracia is a lap ahead, so Ronald doesn't really want to get past. He doesn't want to battle with him, but he doesn't need him to get a move on because every second it counts now because we're into the last hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, Ronald wants him to move so he can go and catch up to Mead again. Meanwhile, behind, the gap between Taswina and Timo is growing gradually. Back in 9th, we've got W Lima, Team 55, Energy Racing, Energy Virtual Racing, should I say?
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of that team actually until now. Well, until today. They've got two of their cars. Pretty much.
Completely
Sorry.
lost track of team names after last year.
Yeah. Well, the number 2 car for that team is in 11th, and the number 1 car is in 9th. So they've done well to get two cars pretty high up.
What's happening here with Weisskorn, Wisniewski and...
Yeah, I was just
who's
watching
there
that.
in front?
I don't know. If I'm honest, it's Melendez again. So
Melendez.
unless he's
Is
going
he
all
crazy?
vigilante, trying to take everyone on.
Does he want...
He wants a slice of the action.
Yeah.
He's not been given
Apparently.
any sort of penalty for that yet. So for that previous incident with Ronald, but I'm sure.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I think he's going to let these guys through. These are fighting for one and for first and second. yeah, no such problems there for those two. Meanwhile, Velikov is still only 24 seconds down the road from those guys. Well, 20... Ooh, about 20 seconds actually. So...
Yeah, and this Melendez that caused a little bit of trouble for the leader and for Weiskorn. Slow
So
lap.
I wouldn't rule out
Slow lap time for them.
the number 20 car for getting second in this race just yet. I know it's a long way off, but if Roman gets back in that car, unless Niki Dakovic is doing the last stint, in which case it's game over for car 20, but I reckon if anyone else gets in that second car, Team 20 could have a shout at second here. The other two drivers from Vara's Team 2 don't seem to be enjoying that car very much.
Velikov is now behind Fernandez.
Yeah, let's see how this goes.
But Fernandez is not Melendez.
Yeah, Melendez is the problem,
Yeah.
seemingly. Oh, Ronald's off again. Got a little bit on the grass. He's not having a brilliant stint.
Getting a little bit nervous from the leader behind him, maybe.
Potentially.
And maybe still has this incident from Melendez in his head. It gives way to the leader. So we have Weiskorn behind Ronald now. Ronald giving good way there. On the other hand, Weiskorn couldn't really profit from the draft of Ronald's car. Because he was being so nice. 149.66 for Weiskorn. Velikov doing a 149 sharp. Timo is now behind Fernandez, but he is not having much. No, Fernandez is backing out of it. Not having much issues with Fernandez, but it was also Melendez who was causing problems.
Ronald is gradually catching back up to Jared, bit by bit. But it seems as though Jared's found a lot more pace this stint than his previous one, which is good.
What are you talking about now?
Savage and the Bonsai Fighter.
Okay.
Team 56 and Team 26.
Yeah, Ronald's still trying to catch up with Garcia.
Gracie's a lap ahead, so he doesn't really
Yeah,
mind.
yeah, okay, but
Yeah, the car he's really interested in is at the front of this lot, so...
it's nice to have somebody in front of you who can have a nice pace and then try to
just
adapt
feed
to it.
off it, yeah. It's not that easy around here though, because of some of the faster corners.
He's catching up a bit again with Gracia. So after all this drama, I think he will catch position number 5 in the end from Mead.
Yeah, that lap, Mead was a second slower, so you'd think so.
Last lap. The gap between Ronald and Mead is now 1.1 seconds. Come on.
Drivers the guys in 9th and 10th are getting closer. El Ciordini is getting closer to W Lima.
Some people having issues with Twitch, but don't forget that we're also streaming to YouTube. But we didn't make any promotion for YouTube because I was thinking that Twitch is better overall, but
I mean, the stream is quite high quality, so
yeah, but
as we have Ronald and Mead together again in 5th and 6th, let's see what happens.
That's also on the stream, but the thing is that Twitch is so high quality that for some connections, people with lower quality connections, that they have issues with the amount of bandwidth it's costing the Twitch stream.
Yeah, you can't change the quality of the output.
Yeah, well, yeah. With YouTube you can throttle back in quality, but it's not possible with Twitch.
Ronald needs to do this sooner rather than later, because the end of his stint will soon be upon him. Over halfway into it now. I'm assuming they're only doing one more driver change each. Oh, yeah.
Just 1.5 hours left of this 10-hour race.
Yeah, I'll need to go soon to prepare, obviously, for my last stint, but
Stretching
stick around
some
for a
muscles,
couple of minutes
warming
more.
up your muscles, doing some yoga.
Hmm?
Doing some yoga.
Yeah, doing my stretches. Go out for a light jog. No. Could Ronald have a run on him here? Definitely. He'll go for the inside, no doubt. And into the braking zone. Very late on the brakes. Both just about made the apex. And Ronald takes over 5th from Savage. But can he keep it? That's the question.
The real question is, from what's on the people's minds, is what's happening at the end. Yeah, what's happening at the end? I think a large bottle of champagne, half-naked girls, ceremony, yeah.
I don't know what is planned for the end. I guess everyone will go, and that will be it.
From earlier years, there was always a podium photo with the 1, 2 and 3.
Right.
Start finish. This case I don't know.
The gap's still hovering around the 24-second mark from 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah.
Not managed to close up, but neither one has managed to. They've not really changed their pace much. They're both lapping pretty consistently.
Just switch the camera to Velikov.
So it could come down to the wire between those two, but I think the gap is just about too big now to be closed in time. So I think, unless there's any big incidents, 1st and 2nd are pretty much there. 3rd again, gap to 4th from 3rd is about 3/4 of about 5/6 of a lap. 5/6 of a lap. Meanwhile, we've got Ronald creeping ever closer to the back of Di Grazia for 4th. I don't know if we didn't spot that earlier, but yeah, he's still hanging with him, trying to unlap himself. But yeah, the gap between 4th and 5th is an entire lap.
Yeah. They're right behind each other, but it's not in the same lap.
Without wishing to tempt fate, I'd say 1st to 4th is probably going to remain like this.
Too early to tell. Still 90 minutes to go. There is another Melendez incident.
Well, that didn't cost anyone too badly.
Yeah, okay.
Unless
it
one of them
could-
crashes and has to
it
repair,
could-
I'd say
could
it
it-
was pretty much written.
Yeah, everybody still needs to do a pit stop.
Yep, at least one. Just looking for anyone who's got particularly thin tyres, because if they have, there's a chance that they may need to do a second. No, I think everyone's worked this out pretty well. Thinnest tyres at the moment are Burnout Crew, Car 34. Shippy's tyres are fairly thin. Whether he'll be able to make those last another 20 minutes, I'm not sure. Apart from that, everyone else seems to be doing fairly well. Oh gosh. Car 49, Launch Racing Cougar, has some right side camber damage, which means his tyre wear is completely the opposite to what everyone else's is. So, whether he'll be able to make that last another 20 minutes is another thing.
Yeah, but they choose to not repair that damage. They had already had that during the last pit stop, but
Apparently just choosing to live with it. Clearly feel that they're going to lose more time if they repair. Even though they're losing nearly 2 seconds by the second split. So yeah, maybe it was worth repairing that. Hindsight is a wonderful thing. Oh, number 2 car, Vale side. In the pits. So, will they be able to make that car last an hour and 20? I have my doubts.
well, they can easily do another pit stop because they're a lap down already anyway. So, don't see them moving up from
They're
last
20
place.
laps down at the moment, so I guess it doesn't really matter what they do. I guess they're just trying to finish, and finishing is all part of the game.
20 laps from the leader, but I meant from their direct competitor.
Direct competitors are lap ahead now, yeah. They've been lapped at least once by everybody. Soina in the grass. Just letting a few back markers through. Doing a bit of lawn mowing.
Which car should I put on now?
The battle between Ciardini and Lima, the battle for 9th, is really hotting up now. Ciardini's getting really close to the back of him. He's just made a mistake, as I said that, but hopefully at some point that will turn into an overtake. And they're both getting quite close. Well, they're both taking time away from Timo ahead of them, so come the last stint there might be a 3-way tussle for 8th. That's what I'm predicting.
That's
I've
you.
been taking time out of Timo for quite a lot of laps now, so it's like another driver change is happening. Car 49, Cougar's calling it a day at some point.
But not to scare you away, but shouldn't you get preparations for your last stint, or?
Well, I think I'm going to go on at 5 past the hour, so another 25 minutes. Yeah, I'll vanish soon. If you really want me to go.
No, but I'm just wondering.
Yeah, no.
20,
Under control.
5 past the hour, or another 25 minutes, so that then your stint only be 55 minutes. Right?
Pretty much, yeah. Means I can absolutely go for it.
Okay. Well, I saw that Ciardini was on the grass again for a moment, so he's really losing.
Yeah, that gap is
momentum
really
now.
opening now, but Timo's being held up by Jens, and has been for 3 corners. Hopefully he can deal with this. Oh, Timo. Oh dear. No, that's not what we want. Well, I think I'm going to have a fun hour. Yeah. If we want to keep our top 10 finish.
Yeah. Wow. Highscorn is doing
Cougar's in the pits.
1 minute blank.
Again, another team who seem to be choosing to take an extremely long last stint.
One hour and 18 minutes. Yeah, it is possible.
I don't think I'd be able to make my car last that long. Tyres would go.
Yeah, but you're not driving FXR, aren't you?
Nah, true, but I'm not sure what the stint length of the FXR has been. Meaty off. Ooh, manages to keep it out of the wall. Phenom takes over from Cougar. Team's at 49, Will Tracing.
We have a car pointing in the wrong direction, and that's Gracia. Woo! Okay. Well, he's a lap ahead of Ronald anyway, so he has space for this mistake. And we have another car spin. No, it's time out.
Okay, can we switch to the guy, the W Lima in 9th? This is about to get spicy. He's gaining on 8th place by about a second a lap here. Maybe 2 seconds a lap. Got a few back markers to get through, but Timo's been held up so much by these two, by Jens here, that Lima is going to get a massive run on Timo if he can get past these.
They're not moving really quickly. They're in a battle themselves, Jens and Venom, for position. Ooh, almost 3 wide there.
Ooh. That's probably closer than any of them would have liked.
Yeah. Giardini is also driving there.
Yeah. So those three are in a 3-way battle for 8th. 10th to 8th. After 9 hours, separated by 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Ciardini was nearly half a second faster than both of them there into that first sector.
So I'm on the grass a little bit though. Still the fastest of the three. Ciardini.
Ooh. Ciardini getting a bit wobbly through there. And at this point I think I'm going to leave you for the evening, Dave.
Okay, good luck with your last stint and talk to
Speak
you
to you
later.
again, no doubt.
Alright.
Take it easy, guys.
One minute 4 for Ciardini in the back. Then we have Lima 1 minute 6, and then we have Timo Heuve 1 minute 9. So actually the car was most in the back, the fastest, and Ciardini is going for a move on Lima. No, he's lifting. He's lifting. A little bit too late on the gas to profit from the draft of Lima. So this will now be another lap of battling. Cita connected for team number 4. That's really in the back of the field. And James P is connected for the leader of the race, and that probably will be the last pit stop, driver swap. But we still stay with Lima / Heuve. Heuve is really backing down a lot, that much that Ciardini got scared of that. So Lima moving to position 8, Ciardini moving to position 9, and Heuve is dropping to position number 10. That was expected, but it happened faster than I realized in the end. Cita rejoining the track for his last stint here. And we are going to follow the leader and see when he is going to go to the pits. Unless something else happens. Chippy is making a pit stop and he's not going to be replaced by somebody else, so it looks like he is going to finish this race. We're slowly heading for the last hour of this 10 hours. 1 hour and 7 minutes to go. While Wisniewski is doing another lap before he's pitting. Looks like this is going to be the last lap. I've seen this kind of stunting before. A little bit more drifting into the corners. Just before they are about to make a pit stop. No. Another lap. maybe doing even another lap after this lap and just swap drivers at exactly 9 hours. I think that's going to happen like that. Oh, when we have a drive-through for Subsnesco. He forgot to take in the first gear, it seems. And we have a chat message from Corson. Yeah, Wisniewski stayed out for another lap. They do driver changes exactly on the complete hour sharp. We have here K Daniels into the pits for his last pit stop. He took over from Corson. And we have P. Butcher connecting or changing his name, I have to say, changing his name. So he's getting ready to take over from the racing teammate P. Hofer. We have David Laxko serving his drive-through penalty. Yeah, really a lot of people connected now for the last driver swap. Abato, Marcel is connected, Rivera connected, Cooper connected, Team 27, Team 70, Team... And Corson gets a drive-through penalty for their second chat message. Yep. Exclamation mark stop it was, and if I remember correctly, really early into the race there was an exclamation mark show laser, I think from the same team. Which are actually cruise commands. Meanwhile, Camaradi connected for Team 47, Capel connected for Team 56, and Dredd connected for Team 22, and Hover gets a drive-through penalty. Probably because he didn't brake on time. Your Pete is not going to be happy about that. Jens also gets a drive-through penalty. People all forgetting now the speed limit in the pit lane. Teams making mistakes, small errors, costing time. With Jens here also in the pit lane, and we have Savanovic connecting for Team 20 and Niki Djakovic connecting for Team 6. Igor leaving the pits at the same time, almost side by side there. We have Dread in the pits, we have T-Web in the pits, we have Bingo Wings in the pits, we have Chiodini in the pits, we have Mage in the pits, Capel is taking over. Chiodini is still there in the pits. And we have somebody off the track, it's Chippy. Here, into the sand. But it seems that he can recover quite quickly, although his front tires are a little bit red, he needs to be careful. We have Feiskorn in the pits, Niki Djakovic is going to take over from him. Pete Butcher completed his drive-through penalty. It was actually Timo's drive-through penalty, but Pete served it. Brown took over from Fernandez for Team 39. Basically a lot of stuff happens, and Cooper also is serving his drive-through penalty. And where is Cooper? Cooper is here. That's completed. So yeah, a lot of stuff happening here at the 9-hour mark, which is logical, it seems. We have also W. Lima in the pits. Is there somebody else for him? No, he's doing a double stint. I'm drinking not anything at the moment. I had enough liquids. Lima rejoins the track, and can we make up a balance? To summarize stuff, we still have James Pease in the lead after 9 pit stops. We have Velikov, second place. Velikov is still going to the pits. So, yeah, it's at second place, but actually it's third place. Niko Djakovic now took over his second place again for Team Virus 2. And Velikov stays in the car or not? No, he's going to be replaced by Savanovic in a moment. Yep, there we go. So one more time, you have James Pease in the front, in the lead, for 9 hours now already, being of course replaced by some other team drivers. Then we have Niki Djakovic driving in second position. In third place we have Savanovic the gap between second and third is 33 seconds. That's impossible unless something weird happens, but it's impossible for them to gain or to be in battle with second position. In first place we have Lobato. Fifth place we have Ronald. But I think Ronald, I'm almost sure, yeah. He has really thin tires. I'm almost sure he has to stop one more time. He actually needs to be really careful with this. I see that Dom already switches his name, which means that he is about to take over. His tires look like they don't last much longer. Anyway, we have Capel in 6th place. We have Marcel in 7th position. We have Lima in 8th place. 9 is for Ciudini. In 10th position we have Deadman for Fast Forward Racing. Currently in 11th place due to drive-through penalty. We have Pete Butcher for Genuine Racing. In 12th position we have Igor in his FZR for Energy Virtual Racing. In 13th position we have Melendez, Team America. 14th position we have Q Web. The Erdinger skin, I forgot again the team name. Sorry about that. We have in 15th position we have GRT Cruelty. While Maserati is making a pit stop and Daniel is taking over for Team 77. But we are almost there. We have Matthew in 16th place. And then we're here. Daniel just rejoined the track from Absolute Beginners in 17th position. We have Shippy in 18th position while Dom takes over from Ronald. Talking about 5th place, we're going back to that in a second. We have in 19th position Savi Laxko. We have in 20th place B Brown for Team America Team 2, and then we have Fanon in 21st place. He is going to make his last pit stop, it seems, and 49, Team 49. What's he doing? He's going to make his pit stop, but he's doing a dual stint. Alrighty. We have Guido Waritz in position number 22. Race Green Autosports. Then we have Cooper in 23. 23rd position. We have Corson in 24. We have PP Ban in 25th. Cameradi for 26th place. That's crucial for Velocity Racing. Then we have J. Catila 27 for World Class Lions. And we have our Oculus Rift drivers Knist Holtz in 28. Red in 29. And in 30th place Pablo 320i. Now we're switching back to Dom. Let's see what's happening there. He is in 5th. He was in 5th place before his pit stop, and back in 5th place after his pit stop. Do we have cars in the neighborhood of each other? Some kind of sort of battle? I don't think so. D7 and 8. Yeah, they're sort of close. Reacting on the chat of Twitch. Gap is 2 seconds between 7 and 8. And how many beers? I think I drink 2 liters of beers. Yeah. And Lima is flying, he 7/10 of a second quicker second split, so the gap between Marcel and Lima is now down to 1 second. While we have somebody from Team 37 connected and Team 78. They still need to do a pit stop. Lima was profiting from the draft of GeoWeb, but he was backing out of it. Well, that's maybe smart. There are 45 minutes to go before the finish. So he has enough time to start a battle with Marcel. UWeb now lets Lima pass. He lost a little bit of time, but like I said, he has still 45 minutes to catch up with Marcel. Gap is 1.8 seconds. Is something crazy going to happen in the last 45 minutes? That's the question. Four tenths quicker in the first split for Lima, so seems that he catches up quite quickly again. His pace. And on top of that, I think Marcel is going to have a little bit of a problem with Camaradi in front of him, which is down a couple of laps. Oh, that's not really looking good for Lima. Lagging. Is he timing out? It would be really... I hate this. Seems like he's timing out. 20 seconds, 21. Yeah. That's not nice. But yeah, that happens. It's internet. And we have somebody who's going to the pits. Who's this? Pablo again. Another pit stop. As far as I know, we're not took over even. Alright. Most amount of pit stops. You're not getting a medal from it. But okay. Is Team 55 coming back to at least secure top 10 place? Make a good result. After 9 hours and 50 minutes, you cannot just say, okay, we're done with this. You're coming back. Don't believe that. Oh, we have a big crash between Peace and who was the other? Side 90. But Peace was already off. No idea what happened there, but alright. Peace is a lap ahead still of the number 2, so not really a problem, but as you can see, he has damage on the left side now. I'm sure he can handle that, but quite a surprise. Maybe car number 2 had, in the end, had something to do with it. I don't know. 55 is connecting back now, Team 55, but it's not really a really stable connection. Now it is, it seems. Also left the pits. Peace is now having a little bit of an issue, I think, with his left side of the car. Wow, it's coming up onto Pete. Pete is making way for him. The finish is behind Dread, and Dread was momentarily braking a couple of times. Wisniewski connected. Is the leader going to do another pit stop? It looks like Peace has a lot of trouble to actually keep the car on track with this damage. If the leader is going to make another pit stop, that means that Djokovic is going to be in the same lap, I think, as the leader. Is the leader going to do another pit stop because of this damage? And if they are going to repair the damage, how much time is that going to cost? Yeah, it's true. It's still an alien. It's still an alien pace, but yeah, he's going to the pits. No, he's not going to the pits. All right. Tires look okay, it's all about the handling. Yeah. I don't know, his teammate is still connected. Maybe they are discussing things. No idea. Meanwhile, Matthew is doing another pit stop and probably is going to swap with Ascona B again. He stays on the track. And we have another car off. It's Cooper. DC Cooper. But he quite quickly can rejoin the track, basically because it's also an FXR and Wisniewski disconnected again, so I think they decided just to continue with this broken car. What else is going on? Let me see. Oh, there's another car off. What happened there? That's D. Brown is into the sand. People are making going to make more small mistakes nearing the end. And in front there goes another car off, that's Velside 90. He's on the last position, and we have another car off, that's Igor. He is basically cutting that chicane as a result. Lots of tiny mistakes now from people. Igor is in 11th position, and he seems that he's going to the pit. Basically, because he has a lot of damage, and his tires are red on the... he's fixing the damage. Another pit stop for Igor in 11th position. We will see if he is dropping back in the end. I don't think so, because Melendez is like 3/4 of a lap down. So he has time to do this. What else is going on the track? There is... No, this is okay. It's Labato. I really have to check what's going on the track right now. Another car in the pit lane, it's Melendez. 12th position. I don't think he's going to hold that 12th position, because Gilles Webb is about to enter the start finish straight, and there he goes, takes 12th position from Melendez. Melendez is now about to exit the pit, so Melendez is dropping down to position number 13. because of this pit stop. And we have less than 30 minutes to go until the finish. And we have another car off. It's Laxco. Oh, sorry. Position number 19. This last hour is asking its price from the drivers. Lobato overtaking climbs here. Not about the position, but let's switch to James Peace back for a second because he needs to overtake 2 back markers. Here it's Venom and Cooper. Car condition looks okay, tire wise. Cooper lifted a lot there because he understood that the leader was behind him. Venom, on the other hand, doesn't move a lot, like almost nothing. Okay, but yeah, he's moved around it eventually. Mm-hmm. 25 minutes to go. No, I didn't fall asleep, but I'm just looking around if something is happening. We have Niko Dakovic behind Pete. Bekovic is really pushing hard, but James Pease is really flying. He's below the 1 minute mark now. He's doing a 59.98 on the second split. Didn't see that before. And he's drafting Corson now. Maybe switch back to Pease. I think he's doing maybe new fastest lap. No. 1:47.66 in the end. But it looks really fast. We have Niki Turkovic being sort of angry again, as usual. No idea why, but he was using his horn. He switches on his lights. And there, Nicky overtook Pete there. We have Savanovic driving here in third, in front of him Dom. This is actually a lap back. And Dom is behind B Brown. And B Brown is also a back marker. He needs to move out of the way soon for Dom and Savanovic. That he was using his hazard lights, it seems. Now Savanovic needs to pass Brown. No problem there. "20 minutes to go and we have Vile side of the track again for us momentarily. It's almost getting usable. How is Pease doing in the leads? Going onto the grass, going onto this side of the track, here and there and here and there, but in the end it stays very fast. Hey, trolley connected. They make it sort of exciting, those guys in the front. First we had Wisniewski connecting, and now we have trolley connecting. And disconnected. Okay. Oh, and there goes Camaradi. Into the wall, into the pits, reversing into the pits onto the straight again. Careful there because high speed. Alrighty. We have somebody timing out. It's Vinicius again, team 55. Losing connection. Yep. That's really sad. The timeouts are really nasty. Back with the leader. Oh, we have another car will show up on the stream, I think, in a moment. No, he already recovered. It happened in front of Peace. I think it was Manbrot or something. Not sure, maybe not. Somebody was sideways momentarily on the track underneath the bridge. We have another car who is pointing the wrong way. That's Val's side again. Almost every lap he's doing that now. And we have Lima back from Team 55 to complete their journey. Only 15 minutes to go. We're going back to Peace again. And I see another bar raising. It's for Chiodini. Chiodini is in 8th position. I can put it on the stream, but nothing is moving because he's timing out and lost connection. Oh my god. Some people are really unlucky with their internet. We don't need a banner. Go away. We don't need a banner. Victor made a new personal best. Nobato it is. Right, well, yeah. Let's see if Peace goes cleanly past Fellside. Yeah, that's okay. Not much to tell. We still have 30 cars on the track. People doing their last laps. There are no battles going on. P2, yeah, he's about to overtake Tabilaksko. But seems like Nicky is trying to push to be at least in the same lap as Peace, but I don't think that's going to happen. It was a nice second split time, but switching back to Peace again. Peace is needing to overtake two backmarker climbs, but these climbs is really backing off a lot. Yeah, with a Rarich. Let's see what he does. That takes some more time. And he's lifting, you can see it. Even doing a little bit of greeting, using the horn. And Victor 12 set a new personal best. Eight minutes to go. Do we still have a surprise, or is this about the finishing sequence? Peace in first, Čekovic in second, Savanovic in third, Labato in fourth, Dom in fifth, Kapal in sixth place, 7 Marcel, 8 Butcher, 9 Drumel, 10 Igor, 11 Contreras, 12 Duep, 13 Melendez, 14 climbs, 15 Skoda B. While Valside 90 is making another pit stop just because he can. Seems. Seven minutes to go. Are you going to count down every minute? I don't know, but about 3-4 laps remaining. 4 laps, I guess. Niki Djakovic needs to go through some traffic, 3 cars in front of him. One of them is Melendez, he's a little bit different, so to say. Venom is braking, creating a gap for Niko Djakovic. Let's see what's happening here. Melendez backing out of it, very good. Still got a warning for attitude, okay. In my opinion, he should have got that hours ago already. Nikki safely passed all back markers there. Less than 5 minutes to go for James Peace. Momentarily yellow flag situation, but that's because Shippy rejoined the track after its pit stop. That pit stop must be really needed then, 5 minutes before the end. Hopefully we're not going to see cars without fuel. He's having Lima in front of him, but Lima's making way. Then we have ABR Daniel and JA Katila. Forcing Peace on the grass, and he can hold his car. Still behind Daniel again. Really needed to move a lot to the inside. He has quite thin front tires, by the way. R3s are on the car of Peace. if he keeps driving like this, I'm going to start to worry a little bit about the tires. There's less than 2 minutes to go. You can easily slow down a lot. Doesn't need to drive like an alien. Risking a puncture. But maybe I'm noob and totally wrong, and these tires can last easily much longer. I don't know. But I don't see the need to drive like this. But okay. Not my call. One minute to go. It's actually the last lap then. And we have a car spinning. It's Cita. Yeah, okay. Back to peace. Time's up. 10 hours are over. This is the last lap. Tires seem to hold for peace. And there's somebody who's timing out, maybe. Pete, Butcher. No, really. Oh, yeah. Troublesome. 6 seconds, 7 seconds. Timed out. Oh my god. Pete timed out. Last lap. Not going to be happy about that. Well, Pete is going across the finish. There we go. Nico Djokovic finishing in second place. Savanovic is going to be third. Probably pronounce that name all the time completely wrong, but yeah. While some other people are already finishing a lap behind. Third place for Savanovic. Lobato is going to be fourth. Other people are connecting now. Probably the server gets full in a second. Then we have Dom. He's already finished. And Capel also already finished. Okay. I'm not going to track everybody now across the finish. Because it's getting messy. Let's see what the champion is going to do. Going to the pits, maybe repair his car. Yep, just so it's nice and shiny again. See another bar rising, it's for Guido Werich, but either where it's already finished, so doesn't really matter. Still, one car needs to finish, I think. Yeah, it's Pete, and Pete just crossed the line. Not sure if this is not being counted by LFS. Probably because it's in the last lap. But he's not on the end result. Or did it already correct it? And am I not looking correctly? It doesn't seem like it. Where is he? Chat is open. I think Pete is not on the end list because he completed his race. He joined after the race ended. Right, what can I say? 10 hours. It was a long sitting. Was a long. How do you say? Lasted long. Peace. Basically, Team Virus 1 and Team Virus 2 hold their qualifying position and their race position throughout the complete race. Same for not sure about Team 3, but oh, and we're already into the join screen again. Wonder if somebody is going to be on the stream to say something here. Otherwise, we're going to make an end to it. Some people want more. Yeah, maybe next time. I find personally 10 hours myself really long sit. I took the day off to do this just for fun, but it was quite some 10 hours. I hope you enjoyed and blah 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 and everything, and see you later on some server, some racing server, some cruising server, whatever. Just enjoy LFS. I saw that there was a new test patch posted this morning or something, so yeah. LFS is continuing in development, and hopefully we will see another amount of good endurance races, and we will see what we will do with the streaming. Good night for everybody. We're going to switch this off. Or at least I stopped talking. Bye bye, and thanks for watching. Can be looked back at YouTube, by the way.